it. Good morning. Good morning, all of you.
मत पांचटा सेक्शन बुक रीडिंग कोलाज कर नहीं नहीं मैम तांकर तो सब डीएवी बगेछ ऊपर बेसिस भागे देखा फोटो दिया है कि से देखा नहीं से माने कोन लिखि छ मैं मत पठै छथि मैम टिके देखो तो प्लीज प्लीज मत आखि बुझे दे किछ ଭିଡ଼ିଓ ଦେଖି ଖାଲି କରିକି ତ ମେଲକୁ ରଖେଇବି ତାପରେ ଗୋଟେ ଫଟୋ ଗୋଟିଏ ଫଟୋ ତୋ ପାଖରେ ଯୋଉ କୋଲାଜ ନାହିଁ ମନେ ଅଛି ସେ ଯୋଉ ରାମ ବିଷୟରେ ଆମେ ଗୋଟେ କୋଲାଜ ଦେଇଥିଲୁ ସେଇ ଭିତରୁ ଗୋଟିଏ ଫଟୋ ପକେଇବି ଆପଣ ଯଦି 5ଟା ସେକ୍ସନ ଅଲଗା ଅଲଗା ଦିଅନ୍ତୁ ସମସ୍ତଙ୍କର ଏଇମାନେ ରଖିପାରିବେ ଗୋଟେ ଫୋଲ୍ଡରରେ ଗୋଟିଏ କୋଲାଜ କରିକି
Dear participants, please mute yourself. Please mute yourself. Sir, good morning, Kuchekar sir.
Good morning, good morning.
How are you, sir?
Bas sir, fine.
Yeah, sir. Yeah, sir.
Yes,
Good to see
yes.
you, sir.
Okay.
Yeah, sir.
Good morning. Sir, good morning, Ramalingam. Kuchekar sir.
Hello.
Sir, Kuchekar sir, good morning.
Good morning, sir. Good morning.
How are you, sir?
Yes, I am fine. I am fine.
Everything's fine, sir.
How is the Riper?
It's fine, sir.
Fine, sir. Fine.
Riper.
Good.
Yes, good, good, good.
Sir, how is it?
Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, sir. Fine, sir. Fine,
Yes.
sir.
So,
How is the situation today?
let us start, sir.
Sure,
Yes,
sir.
sir. Yes, sir. And Pavan and yes. Pavan, please start. And let Himal introduce our speaker. Proceed. Sir, welcome.
Hello.
Sir, actually, welcome, sir. And our faculty will introduce you to the participant. And there won't be no interruption during your presentation. And at the end of the sessions, and our participant will interact with you. That's what the instruction we given to them, sir.
Okay. No break between.
Yes,
No
sir.
break.
Yes, sir. Okay.
Good, good, good.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, yes. For introduction, sir, in 1 minute task.
Yeah, okay, sir. Okay.
Because
sir.
already we are led by for 7 minutes. So,
Yes.
Yeah, sir.
Yes. Sure, sir.
Okay.
Ramalingam, sir.
Let's start. Let's start. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sure.
Pleasant morning, ladies and gentlemen. I am Hima Udeshri, working as assistant professor at Riper. I am very excited. It is now my pleasure to introduce our prolific and generous speaker, Dr. Bhanudas S. Kuchekar. Dr. Bhanudas S. Kuchekar has completed B.Pharm, M.Pharm Gold Medal, LLD and PG Diploma in Patents Law. He has 42 years of teaching experience, starting his career as a lecturer from Pune College in 1978 to 1991, then continued at Government College of Pharmacy, Karad, Aurangabad, Amaravati, as Associate Professor and Professor. Since April 2008, he is associated with MIT, worked as Principal, Myers, Maharashtra Institute of Pharmacy, and as a Dean, Faculty of Pharmacy and Dean, Students Affairs at MIT World Peace University, Pune. He has 2 patents, 4 books, and 161 peer-reviewed research publications and reviews to his credit. He has guided 72 postgraduate and 15 PhD scholars in the area of pharmaceutical sciences. He has delivered lectures on various subjects including research, IPR, patent filing, pharma patent litigation and infringement, ISO, NAC, and NAB, and NEP in various institutions and conferences at national and international level. Dr. Kuchekar is life member of Indian Pharmaceutical Associations, Indian Society of Technical Education, Indian Society of Clinical Pharmacology Therapeutics, Associate Pharmacist of India, Amateur Chemist, Indian Fellow Society of Chemistry, London. He worked as a Worker as chairman or member on
Sir, Kuchika, sir.
Yeah.
Yeah, sir, you can share the screen, sir.
Dr. Ramalingam.
Sir is on. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, participant, please mute your,
Hello.
please mute your phone.
All participants, please kindly mute your phone, please.
Sir, Dr. Ramalingam, at your end, you tried to mute. Hello. Hello.
Dear participant, please mute your phone, please. Pawan, the participant who are not muting the phone, please exclude them.
କାହିଁକିନା ସମସ୍ତେ କୁହନ୍ତି ଫେଲିୟର ଆର୍ ଦ ପିଲର୍ସ ଟୁ ସକ୍ସେସ୍ stepping stone to success କିନ୍ତୁ ଫେଲିୟର ହିଁ ତମକୁ ସକ୍ସେସ୍ ଫେଲିୟର ଥିବ
Hello, Ramalingam, sir.
ତ ତମ ଫେଲିୟର୍ସଟାକୁ ଯେ ଆକ୍ସେପ୍ଟ କର ଯେମିତିକି ତମେ
Sir. There is one participant.
To mute.
Yes, sir. I exclude the participant who are not muting, sir. One participant joined the meeting and she is delivering online class to the students.
Okay, she is taking class. Okay.
See, sir, what this participant doing? They are continuously saying they are not muting. They are on the.
Ramalingam, sir.
At your end, can you mute them?
Yes, sir. We have muted her, sir.
Okay.
You can start, sir. You can start.
Okay,
sir.
yes. Thank you. Am I audible, sir?
Sure, sir. You are clearly audible, sir.
And visible also to all participants.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes. Good morning, everybody.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning. Good morning.
Good morning, Professor.
At the outset.
Good morning, sir. Good morning, sir.
Good morning. Good morning. Good morning.
Good morning.
Okay. At the outset, I would like to thank the management of Raipur, particularly patron Dr. Padmanabhan Reddy, co-patron Dr. Ravindra Reddy, coordinator Dr. Ramalingam, and co-coordinator Dr. Mohan Raj, and the faculty members of Raipur for giving me the opportunity here to express my views on national education policy. I welcome all the participants. Say, when we talk about National Education Policy 2020, why we should learn it, why we should know the contents of NEP 2020? Is it really important? Same, my friends, this is really important for all stakeholders, for students, for teachers, for management, for parents, or bureaucrats in education sectors, everybody should know at least some points of the NEP 2020. And one thing I would like to tell you, this has been released in 21 languages across the country. What is the reason? It should reach to the ground. Everybody should know the features, the provisions of national education policy. Let me share the screen here. Sir, is screen visible?
Sir.
It is visible?
No, sir. No, sir. No, sir.
Okay. So, I would like to thank also AICTE for considering me able to deliver the lecture on very important topic of, say, NEP under FDP AICTE Atal Academy program, organized by a vibrant and dynamic Raghavendra Institute of Pharmaceutical Education and Research on Pedagogue Capacity Building for Excellence in Higher Education. On this national education policy. Friends, all participants, just to begin with, I have 3 questions to just check, to just judge the knowledge on national education policies. In chat box, you can give the answer in brief. This is just to tone the set of this lecture. The question number 1 to all of you, tell me the answer in the chat box, or even if it is not possible for you to place in the chat box, you keep it in your mind. The Ministry of Human Resource Development is renamed as Ministry of Human Development, Ministry of Education, Ministry of Human Rights, and Ministry of Human Capital. Which is the correct answer? A or B or C or D? You put it, your answer in chat box. As participants, am I audible, visible? I'm checking.
Yes, sir, you're perfectly audible and visible.
Okay, just tell me. And as per the new policy, the Ministry of Human Resource Development is renamed as, if you have a question, understand the question, the answer of this is B, Ministry of Education. Earlier it was MHRD, but now Ministry of Education. Second question from my side, as per the policy, public investment in education will be increased from the current 4.3% to 5% of GDP, 7% of GDP, 6.6% of GDP, 6% of GDP. Which one is correct? Just write in the chat box also. I'm not getting here chat box. Sir. Hello?
Sir.
Yes. So, it is 6% of GDP. Next question to all of you, just this Higher Education Commission of India, which is established through the provision of NEP 2020, and that will act as a single overarching umbrella for entire higher education except A, medical and legal education, B, engineering and management, C, legal education and engineering, and D, management and medical. You can guess it, or even if you have gone through the policy, please answer whether it is A or B or C or D. say Higher Education Commission of India, which is established or recommended by the new or National Education Policy 2020, and the answer in this case is A, except medical and legal education. Okay, so now I will start for my presentation. In policy itself, these lines are given. A good educational institution is one where every student feels welcomed and cared for, where a safe and stimulating learning environment exists, where a wide range of learning experiences are offered, and where good physical infrastructure with appropriate resources are available. See, my friends, what is expected is given here through this National Education Policy, NAP 2020. Now coming to the history of the education in our country since independence. Once you know the history, then we will go for establishment of today's policy. Since independence, since 1947, our Indian government sponsored variety of programs to address the issues of illiteracy, issues of education in rural India as well as urban India. And when we go back to the post-independence, the Maulana Abdul Kalam Azad, the first Minister of Education, under the guidance of Jawaharlal Nehru, first Prime Minister of India, he envisioned a strong central government control on education system. And the part of that control is nothing but establishment of these commissions which are listed here as a bullet number 2. The central government has established University Education Commission 48, 49, Secondary Education Commission 52, 53, University Grants Commission and the Kothari Commission 64, 66 to develop the schemes, proposals, and the only thing is that to modernize India's education system. And at the same time, the Nehru government adopted scientific policy.
Sir, no audio. Sir. Sir, there is no audio.
Sir, audio नहीं है. Sir, please check the mic.
It's
Hello. Dr. Ramalingam. Hello. Hello. Hello.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Oh, so sorry, extremely sorry because of electricity failure. Please bear with me. Yes? Can I again start?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, so
Please
sorry.
continue, sir.
Okay, madam. Just I will tell you, after independence, there will be the policies. There were policies on national policy on education, 68. The next will be 86 in Rajiv Gandhi government. Yes, and then 86 policy is modified in 1992 by Narsimha Rao government, and each policy had their own provisions. Now coming to this NEP, National Education Policy. Earlier, 68 policy was, nomenclature was National Policy on Education, 86 National Policy on Education, but 2020 National Education Policy. Okay, under this, just I want to check it again. Am I audible and visible? Please, yes?
Yes, sir, you are.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Frequently I will ask this. Previous policies were about the access and equality, but unfortunately failed to achieve it. Implementation of these two policies, earlier policies, with regards to quality remains largely incomplete. And so, unfinished agenda of earlier policies is covered in NAP 2020. One thing I would like to tell you or highlight here is after a gap of 34 years, Narendra Modi government approved this new national education policies. And about these policies, the motto of this policy is educate, encourage, and enlighten. The aim of this policy to prepare the children of India with 21st century skill. Foundation of this policy, 3 pillars: research, innovation, and quality. And what is the objective of bringing these policies, developing India into a knowledge superpower? Friends, this policy is really holistic policy, and if you see, nothing is perfect, some lacunas are there. There may be some misses in these policies, but we should not neglect the hits of these policies also. Coming to the major problems, I will rapidly go through this. Okay, I will go rapidly through the problems currently we are facing. Severely fragmented higher education system, rigid separations of disciplines, limited access to higher education, particularly in socio-economically disadvantaged areas, limited teacher and institutional autonomy, inadequate mechanism of merit-based career management and profession of faculty and institutional leaders, less emphasis on research at most universities, then suboptimal governance and leadership of higher educational institutes, ineffective regulatory system, and large affiliating universities resulting in low standards of undergraduate education. These are the major problems. These are considered here in NEP. So I am saying that this policy is holistic policy. Coming to the today's presentation, salient features of National Education Policy 2020, and I will deal with the higher education. That policy consists of the child care, number 1, education, number 2, school education, number 3, higher education. And I will deal with the higher education. Coming to the first provision, first recommendation of NAP regarding the higher education is gross enrollment ratio to reach at least 50% by 2035. My friends, see, the main aim of this policy is to raise the GER, gross enrollment ratio, from 26.3% which was in 2018 to 50% by 2035. In higher education, I am telling. But if you consider of school education, grade or standard 6 to 8, it is 90.7%, and grade 9 to 10 it was 79.3%, and 11 to 12, 51.3%. But the aim of this policy is to raise GER of school education to 100% by 2030. This is first recommendation. Second recommendation is very, very important for all of us. I know that this is monotonous, this is tedious, this is theoretical, but my teacher friends, you see it, this is really useful for all of us. This is more holistic and multidisciplinary education to develop all capacities of human being. Capacities meaning intellectual capacity, aesthetic capacity, social capacity, physical, emotional, and moral in an integrated manner of all the students, human being meaning students, teachers, managements, and all stakeholders. So it is holistic and multidisciplinary education. Such a holistic education shall be the approach of all undergraduate programs, including professional, technical, and vocational discipline, along with the school education. I am talking about the recommendations of this policy. This is recommendation. Next, that is holistic multidisciplinary. Next recommendation will be, say, engineering students will learn more arts and humanities. This is what multidisciplinary. Even in IIT also, there will be the subject of arts and humanities, still there are, but the care is taken there. Students of arts and humanities will learn more science, and all the students will learn vocational subjects and soft skills also. So this is inclusive and multidisciplinary education system. The higher education institute or higher education curriculum shall include community engagement and service, environmental education, and value-based education. Very, very important recommendation, which will entirely change the education system, my friends, is multiple entry and exit option. I will come to this multiple entry and exit option after the next bullet. Undergraduate degree program will be of 3 or 4 years program. But during these 3 or 4 years, some students, because of one or other reason, they leave after 1 year or leave after second or third year, and then that after leaving that college, the first year or completion of the first year, that is just a wastage of their money or wastage of their time. Why? They have to leave the college sometimes. So the care has been taken by our government that, okay, after completion of 1 year, if the student leaves it, he will be awarded diploma in that particular discipline. After leaving, or after completion of the 2 years, that student will be awarded advanced diploma. And after 3 years, that bachelor's degree in that particular discipline. And after completion of 4 years, he or she will get the liberal education or liberal art degree with our own discipline. Sir, my friends, are you getting it? Yes? Hello?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
So, yeah, okay. So this is really very important for all of us. But in some documents, it is given that after completion of 1 year, certificate will be given. After completion of 2 years, diploma will be given. And after completion of 3 years, degree in that discipline. And after 4 years, the research degree or bachelor's of liberal arts or liberal education will be given. Both these programs may also lead to a degree with research if the student completes rigorous research projects in their major areas of study. See, my friends, at third year level and at fourth year level, he or she can opt for research also. So that research will be again, research topic will be given at third year level as well as fourth year level. Then what is about the master program? Master program, all of you know, after 1 or after 2 years. 2 years with 3 years bachelor degree. If the student has a 3 years bachelor degree, he has to complete 2 years of the master degree. If the student has completed 4 years bachelor degree, he will have to complete 1 year and he will get the master's degree, right? And same thing will be applicable to all engineering, pharmacy and all professional degree. PhD program, the requirement is master's degree or 4 years bachelor degree with research. And MPhil program is discontinued with this NAP. So next one will be again very important for all of us, we teachers I am telling, which for students also. This new education policy recommends the establishment of ABC. What is this? Academic Bank of Credit. So during the education academic year, the student will have to his credit some credits, and these credits will be deposited in Academic Bank of Credit, digitally stored in it. And if the student wants to leave this college and joins another college, his credits will be transferred there. And these credits will be considered for award of the degree in the another college. Or by one or other reason, the students left the college after first year, so the credits of the first year will be stored digitally in Academic Bank of Credit. And after 1 or 2 years, if he or she wants to again continue, he or she will take the admission in the second year and the first year credit will be considered there. And that is what the new education policy uniqueness. Another thing, availability of professional, academic and career counseling. So the counselors will be there in each and every higher educational institutions. Counselors, for professional counselors, academic counselors, career counselors, along with the physical, psychological and emotional well-being counselors will be there. All of you know that the entry of the teenagers in our B.Pharm first year or in first year of the professional courses or first year of the higher education, they are teenagers. And there may be problem of frustration, right? Even there may be problem of ragging, whatever it may be. So there must be the counselor in each and every higher educational institute. And that is there already, but this is now compulsory. Another very important provision of this policy is model public universities for holistic and multidisciplinary education at par with higher education, high quality educational institutions like IITs, IIMS, etc. The multidisciplinary education and research universities will be there. And these are called as MERUs. MERUs will be there hereafter, multidisciplinary. And that focus of those universities will be on research and innovation by setting in each university startup incubation centers, technology development centers, centers in frontier areas of research, greater industry academic linkages, and interdisciplinary research, including humanities and social sciences. See, my friends, really the Modi government has taken the efforts to include very important provisions for 21st century students. Then coming rationalized institutional restructuring. Each and every teacher should know this. By 2040, all these institutions will be transformed into multidisciplinary universities or autonomous colleges or higher education institutes clusters or knowledge hubs, aiming to have 3,000 or more students. Then what will happen of the single stream higher education institutes, College of Pharmacy, College of Engineering, College of Arts? What will happen? No, they will be transformed to autonomous or multidisciplinary universities or the clusters, and minimum students will be 3,000. Okay, when they will be converted into universities or autonomous, of course, there is a criteria. By 2030, there shall be at least one large multidisciplinary higher education institution in or near every district across the country. So you will ask me a question that what happened with the single stream College of Pharmacy now? I will come to that. Yes, and there will be 3 types of higher educational institutions. My friends, higher educational institutions means universities, means the cluster, means the autonomous, and that means the research intensive universities, teaching intensive universities, or autonomous degree granting colleges, right? And now, what will be the role of such higher educational institutions? According to this policy, the higher educational institutions will support other budding higher educational institutions in their development, in community engagement and service, in contribution to various fields of practice, in faculty development, and also support to school education. That will be the role of higher education institutions. One most important decision is single stream higher education institutions will be phased out over a time, not immediately, over a time. They will be given time and will move towards vibrant multidisciplinary institutions or parts of vibrant multidisciplinary higher educational institution cluster. Another, yes, am I audible? Just to check. Hello?
Yes, sir, you're audible.
Yes, sir, you are audible.
Okay, yes. A stage-wise mechanism for granting graded autonomy to colleges through a transparent system of graded accreditation will be there. Graded autonomy meaning what? First, academic autonomy, then financial autonomy, then administrative autonomy, and then full autonomy will be given. Over a period of time, every college would develop into an autonomous degree granting college, or that college must become a constituent part of a university. This is the requirement, and the day will come that every college has to convert into autonomous, but provided fulfills the norms, then higher education institutions will have the option to run open distance learning and online program, provided they are accredited to do so, meaning with the permission of the government or the respective authority, the higher educational institutes will start open distance learning, ODL. My friends, the main purpose of starting this particular provision is to increase gross enrollment ratio. But these courses will be at par with the regular courses. The system of affiliated colleges will be gradually phased out over a period of 15 years, meaning the policies of 2020, by 2035, all affiliated colleges will be phased out gradually through a system of graded accreditation. Right? Another again, very important, every provision made by this policy is important. That is the complex nomenclature which is present in existing system of education, like deemed to be university or affiliating university or affiliating technical university or unitary university shall be replaced simply by university, only university, on fulfilling the criteria as per the norms. There will be only university. Don't say deemed to be. Don't say affiliating. Don't say health university. No, university will be there. And there will be no single stream university hereafter, just like health university. No, it will be multidisciplinary. Okay. No, there will be no technical university, multidisciplinary university hereafter. Okay. Then coming to vocational education. I will go rapidly through this reimagining vocational education because you know it. We have to complete all these other provisions also. Vocational education will be integrated into all schools and higher education. By 2025, at least 50% of learners, maybe from school or higher education institution, shall have exposure to vocational education. And these institutions will offer vocational education either on their own, or these institutions can take help of industry or NGO to impart vocational education system. Second, Bachelor of Vocational degrees introduced in 2013, they will continue to exist, no doubt. But the vocational courses will also be available to students of other bachelor's degree because they are now multidisciplinary. And Lok Vidya, this is nothing but important vocational knowledge which is developed in India, will be made accessible to all the students. And possibility of offering vocational courses through ODL, open distance learning mode, will also be explored. And the incubation centers will be set up in higher education institutions in connection with the vocational courses in partnership with the industry. Yes, this is again important for all of us. We are the researchers. National Research Foundation, an autonomous body, will be established to catalyze and expand research and innovation across the country. See, this policy is moving around research, moving around the quality education, moving around the innovation. So the government has made a sincere attempt to introduce this policy provision, National Research Foundation. What is the goal of that? To permeate culture of research through universities, to seed and grow research at universities and other higher educational institutions where research capability is limited. And to fund research in all disciplines competitively on the priority basis, of course. Successful research will be recognized and implemented through linkages with government agencies, linkages with industries, or linkages with private and philanthropic organizations. NGOs also. And another step here, the NRF will be governed by rotating board of governance. There will be board of governance to control the activities of National Research Foundation. And for that purpose, our Union Finance Minister, Nirmala Sitharaman, in the budget of 2021, earmarked funds of 50,000 crore over a period of 5 years for National Research Foundation, for establishment and for the activities of National Research Foundation. So we have to take the benefit of this provision in near future. And this financial support for students who are from SC, ST, OBC groups, or even they are encouraged to offer large number of free scholarship, and all these things now also going on. Now also the institutions are supporting the disabled student or students from SC, ST, OBC to encourage the free scholarship, everything. Coming to open and distance learning, this will be official, and the courses or the programs through open distance learning will be considered at par with the regular courses. This ODVL will be expanded to increase again the GRE to 50%. What are the measures? Such as online courses and digital repositories will be there. Then funding for research to open and distance learning. Improved student services through open and distance learning. Credit-based recognition of MOOCs also will be there. These measures will be considered at par with the highest quality courses in class programs. So don't consider the open and distance learning program below the standard. No, the standard is set at par with the regular courses. Again, internationalization of this education, and it is facilitated through institutional collaborations from abroad, student and faculty exchange, entry of top world-ranked university to open campuses in our country, and that is provision made by central government. We have to apply for that. Then the quality Indian universities will be encouraged to set up campuses abroad. If you are approved by central government to do so, you can apply and you can set up the campuses abroad also. Then international student office in each higher education institute must be there. Now it is there, but it is mandatory to welcome and support the students. And therefore, the India will be promoted as a global study destination, providing premier education at affordable cost to all students, including the students from abroad. Second, now again coming to motivated, energized and capable faculty. All of you know, see our importance. Our importance means the importance of the faculty. Success of any college, any institution depends on quality of faculty. See, not only quality and engagement of the faculty members. Say this will be well defined and transparent process and criteria for merit-based recruitment. There will be well defined, transparent process, criteria for merit-based recruitment. You will ask me, it means that right now there is no system of, okay, that is there, but regulation, strict regulation will be there. Then service conditions of our faculty members that are conducive to excellent teaching, research and service should be there. What is that? It means that the infrastructure facility should be there, then other amenities should be there, conducive environment should be there for the teachers also along with the students. One more important for all of us, the proper teaching duties, not excessive teaching duties, because we have to do research also. And proper adequate student-teacher ratio should be there. If it is not adequate, now it is 15 student, 1 teacher. If it goes to 30 student, 1 teacher, then there will be no pleasant teaching activity. So there will be restriction on teaching duties and student-teacher ratio to have pleasant teaching activity, to have a good interaction with students, for conducting the research and for conducting other portfolios or university activities or college activities. Say, and there should be freedom. If you want to motivate, if you want to energize the faculty member, there should be freedom, and that freedom to faculty to design their own curricular and pedagogical approaches within the approach framework will be given according to this. And this is just to motivate and energize the faculty. But at the same time, to motivate, encourage the excellence of the faculty member will be incentivized through appropriate rewards, the increments, promotions, recognitions, or say movement into institutional leadership also. And the performance appraisal of the teacher will be through peer reviews, student reviews, innovations in teaching and pedagogy, quality and impact of research, professional development activities, and services to the institution and society. All these will be taken into consideration in performance assessment of the teachers. And the provision, one more, will be there. The faculty who do not deliver as per the norms will be held accountable. The action will be taken on such faculty members. Okay, equity and inclusion in higher education. So that also we know that just to have a higher cross enrollment ratio, so equity meaning the gender identities, social cultural identities, geographical identities, disabled students, socio-economic conditions, all should have given the equity and inclusion in higher education. Effective governance in higher educational institutions. Coming to this, again, this is important for the management. Through a system of graded accreditation and graded autonomy in a phased manner over a period of 15 years, all institutions will become independent, self-governing institutions. Right? So once they become independent, meaning the autonomous, then there will be a board of governance to control over that particular institutions. And that board of governance, while appointing the members on that, the equity considerations will also be taken care of while selecting the members of board of governance. That BOG will be empowered to govern the institution free of any external interference. No external interference will be there, and that board of governance shall be responsible and accountable to the stakeholders through transparent and self-disclosures of all relevant bodies. Now I think governing body is there. On the same line, there will be board of governance, but their powers are enhanced. And the board of governors will observe regulatory guidelines of Higher Education Commission of India. Regulation. Coming to regulation system, my friends, central level in across the country, Higher Education Commission, HECI, will be there. This is common regulatory body for entire higher education across the country, excluding medical and legal. HECI, that is Higher Education Commission of India, will control entire education, will regulate entire education system except medical and legal. For medical, there is a separate regulatory body. For legal, separate regulatory body. What does it mean? Our pharmacy also will come. Agriculture also will come, and engineering or technology courses will also come under Higher Education Commission of India. And this is the central body. And 4 verticals will be there for Higher Education Commission of India. Those verticals will be again independent. The first one will be National Higher Education Regulatory Council for regulation purpose, NACRC. Another one is National Accreditation Council for Accreditation, that is NAC. Earlier, NAAC, National Assessment and Accreditation Council, but now it is National Accreditation Council. Then Higher Education Grants Council for funding, and General Education Council for standard setting. To set the standard of each discipline, there will be GEC. You got it? This is very important for pharmacy also. So these 4 verticals will be there under the umbrella of HECI. See the next. And functioning of all these verticals will be based on transparent public disclosure. There will be public disclosure. You know, now it is a technology. So transparent public disclosure and use of technology to reduce human interference and to ensure efficiency. The professional council, here actually comes our important information, such as Indian Council of Agricultural Research, Veterinary Council of India, National Council of Teacher Education, Council of Architecture, Vocational Education Council, Pharmacy Council of India, all will act as a professional standard setting bodies along with the general, right? So these will be there for setting the standard only, not regulating. Again, I am telling. And this is the one light, but say light but tight regulation by a single regulator for higher education, including professional education. I would like to again mention National Higher Education Regulatory Council. Why it is called as light but tight? Light in the sense the institutions are given the empowerment, given autonomy, okay. And they will have to struggle for the governance, good governance. And again here comes next one, will be National Testing Authority will be there, NTA. And the role of that is to offer a common entrance examination for all disciplines to enter in the university education, higher education. Teacher education, and this slide mentions about the B.Ed. Okay, now coming to our higher education teachers' qualifications remains as it is. In addition to that, the continuous professional development, just like this one, the faculty development program at academic staff colleges will be there, but not academic staff colleges. Now they are termed as a HRD centers. And now these HRD centers will be the part of every university, part of every higher education institute, part of every autonomous college. Okay. Then the blended learning teacher training programs like MOOCs for CPD of teachers and school principals will be considered here. Excessive teacher transfer, generally it happens in government. These are to be halted by leading to better continuity with the students. And this policy also suggests promotion based on merit rather than seniority. One more, we are practicing this one. All PhD entrants will be required to take 8 credit courses in teaching pedagogy related to their chosen PhD student. All students, okay? That will be provision. 8 credit courses will be there on this teaching and pedagogy. Exposure to pedagogic practices, designing curriculum, credible evaluation will be given to PhD scholars. Exposure should be given. Why it is so? So the government is expecting these scholars to enter in the academic. PhD students will also have a minimum number of hours of actual teaching experience. Teaching assistantship must be created as a part of all PhD programs. So they will be there. National mission for mentoring. With a panel of outstanding senior or retired faculty having ability to teach in Indian languages and who would be willing to provide mentoring or professional support to university and college teachers. Say National Mission for Mentoring, NMM, will be there to support to not only teachers but also for students. Then professional educations like us. Okay, so 20 minutes are remaining. I will try to finish within this 20 minutes. Yes, I am audible, I am visible. Hello?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, you are audible.
Hello? Okay.
Yes, sir.
Professional education. I know that it is monotonous, but I am helpless. You take care that these are very important provisions of national policy, national education policy. Okay, under professional education, very important, stand-alone technical universities. Again, I am reading stand-alone technical universities, health sciences universities, legal and agriculture universities, or institutions in these or other fields will become multidisciplinary institutions. So after over a period of time, there will not be technical university, health university, legal university alone. These will be transformed into multidisciplinary institutions. Say for example, in policy itself, it is given that as far as healthcare education needs to be envisioned, then you consider about the MBBS graduate, he or she must possess medical skills, diagnostic skills, surgical skills, emergency skills at graduate level only. One another very important measure that policy has taken is integrative healthcare education system. What does it mean? It means that the allopathy graduate must know Ayush system, Ayurveda, Unani, homeopathy, yoga, Siddha, naturopathy, the allopathy should know this system and vice versa. This is what integrative healthcare system is there. And here, this provision, greater emphasis hereafter will be given in healthcare education on healthcare as well as community medicines. Right? In our case, community pharmacy will be given a great importance, emphasis in our curriculum. Then coming to technical education, that will be within multidisciplinary higher education system with the opportunities to engage deeply with other disciplines. Just already in earlier slide, I have mentioned that the engineering student will take a minor subjects of arts or humanities or other, even some vocational also. Say the basket of the vocational subject, basket of the optional subjects from other disciplines will be there, and he will have the flexibility to choose it. So this technical education will be within the multidisciplinary higher education. Another one, agricultural education with allied discipline will be revived again. So the committee will be there. Legal education programs will be restructured to make it globally competitive, adopting best practices for wider access to justice and timely delivery of justice. See, you will ask me, already I told you except legal and medical, but that commission will be except for legal. The Higher Education Commission will not deal with this legal and medical, but the policy definitely will be for legal, agriculture, medical. So for Medical Council of India, Medical Commission is there. Okay. Then NEP 2020, one more the provision, which is very important considering the 21st century skills. This policy aims to prepare professional in cutting edge areas. Okay, we are pharmacists, but we have to prepare for the cutting edge areas like artificial intelligence, 3D machining, big data analysis, and machine learning, in addition to genomic studies, biotechnology, nanotechnology, and neuroscience, with important applications to health, to environment, and to sustainable living, which will be taken into undergraduate education for enhancing employability. So now it is considered that our undergraduate student should be employable. To make him or her employable, this particular provision is very important. What does it mean? We have to have a place for this cutting edge area in our curriculum. Now this is the need of hour, and that has been taken care by this NEP 2020. Curbing commercialization in education. All education institutions will be held to similar standards of audit and disclosure as a not-for-profit entity. See, every educational institute will be considered as a not-for-profit, even though by accepting the fees, the surpluses are there, they surpluses will be reinvested in educational sector, and that has to be shown to the government. Fees for private higher educational institutions will be fixed with an upper limit, and any higher educational institute will not cross that upper limit as per the policies. All fees will be fully disclosed. Now also we are disclosing. There will be no arbitrary increases during the period of enrollment of any student. During the period of his study, no arbitrary increases will be allowed by this. And the technology in education, all of you know that the Education Technology Forum has been established by our central government to provide a platform to use technology to enhance teaching, learning, assessment, planning, administration, and management. Every activity of the school or college or university will be involved in every activity. This technology is involved. Establishing an apex advisory body. Say, Rashtriya Shiksha Ayog, that is National Education Commission, will be established, and that RSA shall be responsible for developing, articulating, evaluating, revising the vision of the education in the country. It means that this policy which is now released, that will be revived. That will be revived by this Rashtriya Shiksha Ayog, and this the constitution will be there. The Minister of Education, central government will be the chairman, and other 30 members will be there from different areas. Even on the same ground at the state level, the similar RSA, Rajya Shiksha Ayog, will be constituted. And my friends, finally, the provision, Ministry of Education, very important to bring the focus back on education and learning. MHRD will be redesignated as the Ministry of Education, and the gazette regarding this has been published in the month of August 2020. Friends, before 1985, the name of this ministry was Ministry of Education, but Rajiv Gandhi government has renamed as MHRD in 1985. Now Modi government has again renamed, redesignated as a Ministry of Education. Hereafter, that will be Ministry of Education since August 2020. Already they have issued the gazette, official gazette. So some principles are there, but because of lack of time, simply I will read the principle of why I have taken this particular slide of principle last, because you should know the provisions first, and after knowing the provisions, on which principle these provisions are based, the flexibility, okay, the option to the student to select the course and program depending on their interest, no hard separation now. Earlier there were barriers between the faculties, science, arts, commerce, pharmacy, engineering, but hereafter no. Multidisciplinary and holistic education, no single stream education system will be there, multidisciplinary. Emphasis on conceptual understanding, no rote learning will be there hereafter. Creativity and critical thinking to develop logical thinking, logical decision making capability. Life skills for cooperation, then teamwork. So so should be imbibed in the student. Focus on regular formative assessment for learning rather than summative. Equity and inclusion will be there. Synergy from in curriculum. There will be some sequence, right, from child care education, school education, higher education, professional education, vocational education. There should be integration. Okay, teachers and faculty should be considered as a heart of the learning process, teaching learning process. Light but tight, already. Why light? Why light? To encourage innovation through autonomy is given, empowerment given to have a good governance, and tight to ensure integrity, transparency, and resource efficiency of higher education through continuous inspections, audit, and disclosure. Okay, outstanding research, continuous review process of this policy, and substantial investment in a strong, vibrant public education system. And the key takeaways from national education policy for all of us, just I will read the heading, that is first key takeaway is the separation of functions of the government. Then just I have to check the time, okay, still 10 minutes are there. Regulation, accreditation, funding and academic standard setting will be performed by distinct, independent and empowered bodies. National Higher Education Regulatory Council will be there. National Accreditation Council for Accreditation will be there. Higher Education Grant Council will be there. General Education Council for framing the standard will be there. National Research Foundation, professional standard bodies will be there. All higher education institutes, government or private, will be treated at par. Then increasing choice and flexibility for students will be there. Autonomy for higher educational institutions, and lastly, curbing the commercialization in education. So there is a really control on the hike in fees and other things, even capitation fees and others. Okay, so I think now it is time I will go for some important questions to check this your knowledge on this national education policies. Sir, am I audible now?
Yes, sir.
Oh, okay.
Yes, sir.
Now you are requested to give the answers of these questions in chat box if required. I am not reading the chat box. Just okay. The question will be, yes, Ministry of Human Resource Development will be in chat box. Okay, renamed as, yes, Ministry of Human Development, Ministry of Education, Ministry of Education. Okay. Second thing, we have to increase GRE from 4.3% to D, 6%. Okay. Then gross enrollment ratio in higher education should be raised from existing 26.3% to 50%. Yes, Higher Education Commission of India will act as a single umbrella for entire higher education except medical and legal education. Sir, as per this policy, NMM stands for National Mission for Mentoring, National Maritime Museum, New Multidisciplinary Mission, or Net Market Makers. Which ones?
First one.
Sir, something is speaking. Ask them to mute, please. National Mission for Mentoring now. 6-1. Appellation of colleges is to be paid out in how many years? 15 years. So that will be created as an apex body for fostering a strong research culture and building research capacity across higher education. So A, B or C? Higher Commission Education or S? Higher Commission of S. Okay, sir. Hello. Thank you so much. Hello. Hello, sir. Hello.
Sir.
Hello. Dr. Ramalingam. I am done, sir. Hello. 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 Sir.
Sir, Ramalingam sir, he went to meet the principal, sir. There is a call from office to him. He went to meet principal.
Okay.
Yeah, I think
So,
there is some.
now I thank Dr. Padmanabham and coordinators for giving me the opportunity to present my views on the very important topic of new national education policy, sir.
Sir, we are also very thankful for your wonderful presentation and enlightening all the participants regarding this new educational policy 2020. And we are extremely thankful for spending your valuable time with us. Thank you very much, sir.
Yes, sir, I know that it is monotonous, but I am helpless, sir. Yeah.
Sir, Ramalingam sir is now on. He is here.
Sir.
Sir, thank you. Sir.
Sir.
Hello.
Sir, good morning. Sir. Ramalingam here.
Yes.
Ramalingam here. Sir, really, really it was interactive, and you have enlightened this NEP to all the participants, and you started with some questions. Really, it was good. Like MCQ questions, you treated them as learning students. and sir, really it's wonderful sessions, and thank you very much. Thank you very much on behalf of organization, sir, as well as on behalf of AICTE. Thank you very much for your wonderful time.
Okay, sir. Thank you. Thank you so much. Yes.
So much, sir.
Okay, sir.
Thank you.
Yeah. Yes.
Thank you, sir.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
Bye.
Okay, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Dear participants, feedback link is placed in the chat box. Please go for that. And we are going to end the meeting now. And you can join the next meeting by 11:50. Thank you all.
No, 12 o'clock. No, not at all. Parasuraman? Pawan, speaker join ayyara? Good afternoon, Parasuraman.
Yes, sir. Good afternoon, sir. How are you, sir?
Fine. I'm fine, Parasuraman.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Welcome, Parasuraman, and welcome. And this is AICTE funded ATAL-FDP sanctioned to our institutions. And Parasuraman, your session will be for until you 1 hour plus, and later on, no participant will queue in between your presentation, and at the end of your presentation, so where the participant will post the questions, and where we need to interact.
Okay, sir. Okay, noted, sir.
How is everything? The corona, everything in Malaysia?
Okay, sir. Same, sir. Same like India. Every day, number of cases increasing.
Okay. Okay, fine.
The word same, scenario same.
Dear participant, okay, dear participant, and however, our faculty member will introduce the speaker Parasuraman. Meantime, because we are waiting, we'll wait for another few 2 to 3 minutes for the participant to join. And this speaker is from Malaysia, currently working with AIMS University. So you can interact with him regarding anything what you want and whatever things you wanted to know from Malaysian aspects, what are the education system, and what is the picture of the higher education at Malaysia. All those things you can interact with Dr. Parasuraman. So it's almost for the past 10 years, he is working at AIMS University. Pawan, shall we start? And Parasuraman, just shall we wait for 2-3 minutes? No problem. Pawan.
Sir,
Pawan.
sir, I'm here,
Start?
sir.
Can we start
Yes, sir.
now?
Yes, sir,
And,
we can, sir.
we can start so that by the time we read the biodata and all the participants will join, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
A warm good afternoon, all. Today, it's my privilege to introduce Dr. S. Parasuraman, Associate Professor and Unit Head Pharmacology Department, Faculty of Pharmacy, AIMS University, Malaysia. Dr. Parasuraman has done his PhD from Zipmer Pondicherry in medical pharmacology. He obtained his master's degree from JSS College of Pharmacy, Ooty in year 2006 and bachelor's degree from RVS College of Pharmaceutical Sciences, Coimbatore. Sir has vast experience as researcher, academician, and his research area concentrates on preclinical systemic pharmacology and toxicological research. Sir has got 4 international grants, 3 national grants, and he has published more than 130 publications in reputed journals with a total citations reaching 4,000. And Sir has presented more than 20 papers in national and international conferences, and he is a professional life member of Indian Pharmacological Society, life member in Inform Association, and member of Committee of Publication Ethics. Sir is Editor-in-Chief, Journal of Young Pharmacists, Associate Editor for Journal of Pharmacology and Therapeutics, editorial member for Pharmacognosy magazine. With this brief introduction, I request Dr. Parasuraman to take over. Sir.
Pavan.
Sir.
Now we can hand over the session to Parasuraman. Parasuraman, please, you may share your slides and you can start presenting. And dear audience, you just give a confirmation on the audibility as well as visibility. First few seconds, because the presenter is from Malaysia.
Sir, all the privileges are with you, sir. You can unmute yourself.
Okay, fine.
Parasuraman, sir, you can unmute yourself.
Parasuraman?
Sir, now can sir?
Okay.
I'm joining one more time.
Share the slides and you can present.
Okay, sir. Now can I able to view my cam, sir? Sir, am I audible?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Just a moment. I will share my screen first. Share. Screen.
Hello?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm sharing, sir. Sharing.
Okay.
Sir, can you able to see my screen? Sir?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Thank you. Good afternoon, one and all. Myself, Parashuraman. I am junior of Dr. Ramalingam, sir.
Good afternoon, sir. Can you make your screen enlarged?
Enlarged. Okay. Just a moment. Okay. Now can?
This is better, sir. Thank you so much.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you. So next 1 hour we are going to discuss about open educational resources in learning and higher education. All on sudden by 2020 March, the scenario of higher education changed. No one is expected this is going to come, and also when initially March 2020, everyone we thought another 1 or 2 months the situation will become normal. Then we'll resume back our routine thing by June, July. But thing is keep changing. We are little bit extending. But finally what happened, every one of us, we start adopted our mentality by adopting the situation. So now everyone looking the material online. When go back to the olden days, the scenario is totally different. When compared to our fathers and grandfathers' life, they be in small town, and their life will be around sitting in home. It will be around 2 street or it will be small village. They'll maximum travel in their lifetime around it will be 200 kilometers around their place. They won't travel much more. Their life will be very small. Our father generation and our generation, the life they expanded, but we start travel throughout the world and we start explore everything by traveling. We can travel from Hyderabad to New York. We can travel from Hyderabad to Tokyo. We can travel Hyderabad to Hong Kong. We can travel. It will take around 24 hours. We can reach other destination. So there is a transmission from previous generation to our generation. Now our kids, we want to see Taj Mahal, we have to go to the Delhi by train. It will take around 2 days. Then again we have to come back to Agra. Then we have to explore Taj Mahal and again go back to the New Delhi or Hazrat Nizamuddin, come back to Hyderabad. So it will take almost 1 week time. But now it will be future. They can sit and they can explore real view. How when we are in Taj Mahal, how we are feeling, same kind of feeling they are going to explore future generation. 3D technologies, real-time imaging. Now we are using 3D technologies, but in future, real-time imaging. No need to travel to other part of the world. No need to go to New York, Tokyo, or Hong Kong, or New Delhi. Simply sit and we can explore. It will give same experience when we are present in that particular place. These systems are working now. So that is going to be future. Coming to the primary education, when we are kids, we have to carry around 10 to 15 kilogram bag every day. Around it will be all the books, it will be all the notebook, books, pen, all the utilities. Per day they will have, when we are doing schooling education, that day we used to have morning 3 hours, afternoon 3 hours, around 7 to 8 kilograms we used to carry with us. But now current generation, until 2019, not 2015, they used to carry. But later on, the various regulatory educational department, they reduced the syllabus or they start giving instruction. Only the homework books can taken to the home and remaining can be kept in the schools. Slowly changed by 2020. So we are having education material, but we are start reading from the home. So still we are, our kids and all, they are following the conventional education system, but they are using smart devices. So smart devices, they are learning everything. And it will be what going to be future? Future, everything will be 3D imagination. No need to carry the books, everything. They can leave the material in drive. Any drive will be, no need to be Google Drive, any drive. Textbook, it will be e-books. Now it will be most of the Western countries. Students, they used to have, it will be tab. So they can rotate the pages and they can read what they want. And the material, what their educational resource, what they are using is that will give real-time experience when they are clicking. For example, it will be Great Wall of China. If you are clicking that one, students, they will have real experience. It will take to the map and they can see, explore the length, the aerial view, everything. So it will be future going to be like that. So it will be slowly textbooks will be replaced by e-books. When coming to the higher education, this is about primary education. So lifestyle change, primary education pattern change, going to have, it will be another revolution. So coming to the higher education. Okay, now currently PhD scholar or PG scholar, any literature, no problem. Just sit on the computer, go to the Google or Google Scholar or PubMed, get the article. But you ask your principal or vice chancellor, or it will be those they did PhD before 2005 or before 2010, at least before 2010. The collection itself big work. The previous generation, those they did PhD in 1980s. You can't imagine, because any literature they have to physical copies only. The electronic transmission occurred in after 1990s, especially 1998, when the PubMed is launching digital copies. Slowly in 2005, everything digitalized. After 2010, most of the copies start getting digital copies. But 1980s, 1990s and all, if anyone they want to get the literature, PG scholar or even undergraduate research student, they have to travel a lot. They have to verify the physical copies. So if you are having any senior person in your institute, you can ask them how they literature collection itself. They take a couple of the years, around 5 to 6 years. Again, it will be post PhD after completion of the work, publishing work. So as per the regulation, now revised regulation in 2016. Before 2016, the PhD scholar must have to publish in ISA Index Journal. ISA Index Journal means only JCR. Okay, JCR, Journal Citation Report. So for that, again, they'll take 2 to 3 years. So the journey of PhD will be around 10 to 12 years. Now the scholars will be spending around 3 to 5 years. But it will be previous generation. Sometimes they used to spend around 20 years also, because literature collection is a big task, publication is a big task. Then it will be execution of the work. Again, institute we have to, because now we are having more number of institution. 2010, there's not that much. 2005, not that much. Then imagine about 1980s and 1990s. Rarely one institute in Chennai, one institute in Hyderabad, one institute in Calcutta, few institute in Coimbatore, like that. So it will be very hard in 1980s and all. So now this scenario changed. Now it will be this scenario walking throughout the country to get the literature and get the publication. Now scenario changed. Everything become digital. But future again going to be, because when previous generation they did most of the work on in vivo studies. Previous generation, our generation we are doing on in vitro studies. In vivo studies it will take quite long time. So 60 days means 60 days you have to every day you have to feed the animal, or we have to administer drug into the human being, then collect the data. Now we are doing on in vitro cell lines. 24 hours, 48 hours, 56 hours, we can finish the work. And also we are having more analysis we can do with the softwares. But future in silico, because the research transmission totally changing now, because we cannot waste a large number of animals, human resources, and also there will be chemicals and the cell lines. Why? Because sometimes we are discarding the utilized cell lines from the lab. We'll discard as we like. So that will go to the environmental contaminant. From there, it will go to the community. From there, it will go to the, it will produce some diseases. So it will be slowly transmitting into the in silico analysis. So future going to be full digital. So in future generation, we have to make them to aware about all those things. As a academician, we must have to aware about previous and present and future. So future definitely going to be digital world. So we have to get equipped ourselves to have, it will be like a real-time teaching. Real-time teaching means it will be animated one. Animated also already it will be more than 3 or 4 years old. Now it will be 3D imaging. It will be classroom. Okay, so before 10 years, if manufacturing unit, all the students, they taken them to the manufacturing unit, and they were explored about the manufacturing of pharmaceuticals. Now we are showing on the videos, but future no need actually. Future has to be it will be 3D imaging. Okay, it will be one click. It will classroom itself. It will get converted as an industrial environment. We can see real time what's happening over there. They can experience it. So we have to all the academic institute. We have to equip for that one real time education. Okay, so this is going to be a future. Okay, so it will be all on sudden within a year this scenario changed. The classical teaching it will be digital one actually. So digital one again, what is the problem actually? Digital one. So resources. When we are going to the universities, we'll have very good libraries. So library will have all the institute as per the PCA and the AICTE recommendation. They will have limited number of volumes. It will be around 10 copies of pharmacology book, 20 copies of pharmaceutics book, 20 copies of pharmaceutical chemistry book, 1:2 or 1:3 ratio. They will have all the volumes. And also the institute is to have, it will be previous edition, latest edition. So multiple volumes will be there. So there won't be any problems to get resources when we are going to when we are walking to the institute. But thing is now, we are sitting in the home and we are doing all kind of teaching and learning activities like attending classes, preparing assignment, and submitting the reports. Whatever things we are doing now from the sitting on the home, and we are doing as a student's point of view. And also in academician, so when you are walking to the institute, there won't be any problem. We can get all the resources from the library. But when sitting and home and working for students from the home, then it will be a major task. We have to prepare, but we must have adequate number of resources where we'll get. We can't able to go to the institute now because it will be lockdown, complete lockdown in most of the places. So how we can? So we need digital copies, and digital copies. No problem is now. Okay, so digital copies we cannot use as we like. A problem one actually. So problem one. So there is a major problem. We cannot use as we like. Okay, so most of the internet hackers, they are giving the pirated versions, but that is not advisable because it will be when citing the particular resource. If you are not purchased, we are not a valid license. So that will be again major issues. Legally, it's wrong. Legally wrong. Okay, so that only before 10 years, slowly all the publishing companies, when they are publishing the hard copy of the books, they start giving the access to the e-copies. So if you are purchasing one book, they'll start giving one e-copy access. So now it will be slowly turned. We can buy only e-copies. We can buy only e-copies. Okay. So this e-copy is really helping us to prepare for the classes, and we can happily circulate the copies to the students for their preparation. Okay, their preparation. Okay, so for that we need resources. Okay, resources again, open education resources. Resources, okay, it can be any form. Okay, printed copy, or it will be e-copies, or it will be open source, whatever maybe, but educational. Okay, open. Then this open have a lot of meaning actually. Why? Because now it will be we are having Martindale. Okay, otherwise it will be we are having Reagan. Okay, everyone knows Goodman Gilman. Goodman Gilman is a printed one, but we are having e-copies also. But we are not purchasing. We are downloading from the website. That is wrong actually, because as per the copyright, that is commercial one. Okay, without paying money, we cannot able to use. Okay, and also e-copies. Now problem with e-copies is actually each and every time they will go for amendment. Printed copy, they won't do any amendment. Printed copy every certain years, every 5 years or every 10 years, they will publish it. When having e-copies, we are having more advantage. The correction will be okay taken by the publisher, and it will be updated information will get it. Updated information will get it when you see e-copies of Goodman Gilman. But thing is, for that we need license. Okay, we need licensed one. Unlicensed one, sometime will get earlier version. Okay, that is wrong. So now we'll see the requirement of OER, Open Educational Resources. Okay, the international. Okay, so internationally, this Open Educational Resource are defined as free. That is main thing, free, and openly licensed. Okay, openly licensed. Okay, free. Okay, anyone can access. Okay, anyone can access free of cost. So we should not go for the malpractice like okay, downloading licensed material freely and openly licensed and education material, only education material that can be used for teaching, learning, research, and other purposes. Other purposes means pertaining to the education. Okay, teaching. As a teacher, I can download and I can prepare. I can use it for preparation. As a students, they can use for the learning, and as a researchers, they can use for the to write their thesis or research paper. But thing is actually, okay, only we can use for this education resources we can use for this particular purposes. Okay, so when it was introduced, it was introduced in 2002, almost 19 years back by UNESCO. In a meeting, they decided that it will be the number of, because before 30 years, the number of education institute is very, very less throughout the world. But after 2000, due to the globalization, most of the foreign university also, they opened the branches in many countries. And also the inland also, many of the private universities and autonomous universities start coming up. So what happened? The rise in the academic institution, so automatically the need of resource material also getting increased. So that UNESCO, they announced So we'll go for the open education resource modules, which will be enable everyone to get the resource without any problems. Why? Because sometime, okay, in before 2000, the book will be published in New York. When you want to get it in New Delhi or it will be Chennai, so it will take almost 3 months or 4 months. So we have to wait because they have to shipment, they have to print adequate number of copies because they cannot even send one copy. So they will print bulk and they will make everything and they'll put it on the ship. So it will take around 3 months or 4 months time. Some magazines in 1980s, 1990s, some magazines will be reached by after 6 months or after 1 year. This was a scenario in before 30 years or before 40 years. So we have to wait. So it will be after seeing that all those things, time delay everything. So UNESCO proposed we will go for the electronic resources. So slowly everything came as a digital one. So due to the increase in technologies, the IT technologies, slowly every country adopt this one. So last 10 years, most of the things become digital one. Okay. So now it will be okay. Organization of Economic Cooperation Development. They're defining this open education resource should include okay main three keys. One is learning content, other one is tool, and one implementation resources. Learning content. Okay, learning content. The open education resource should have full course, and it should have coursework and content modules and learning objectives and collections and journals. This everything very important. Why? Because now we are, for example, we are taking actually flow properties of the powder. So the course content should include from what is powder, what is flow property, okay, what are the physical properties, what are the chemical properties, and what are the factors will influence flow properties of the powder, and how to determine the flow properties, and how to do the quality control, and how to do the quality assurance documentation and the relevant references. Everything should be there. Okay, when you are making a content for open learning, so it should be fulfilled with all the things, and also has to be given local importance, local need. Why? Because when textbooks, it will be come from the Japan means they'll pertain to everything Japan scenarios. If you take any pharmacotherapy book, which was written by the most of the authors are from Europe or it will be America. So they given the epidemics of the America, epidemiology of them. The prevalence rate of cardiovascular disease in America is 12% or 13%. But when we are making our own content, our own full course, we can give local scenario. The prevalence rate of cardiovascular disease in India this much, and it will be when we are doing course for the Andhra Pradesh, then we can do it will be in Andhra Pradesh this much. This will be lesser than national standard or higher than national standard. We can include local scenarios. That is advantage of okay open education resources. Okay. So tools, the appropriate software should be okay because it will be when you are going for it will be online tool. This should be interactive one. Online means it should easy to. Okay, it will be no need to navigate here and there. All the navigation should be on the panel and easy to understand. Okay, software to support and develop and also can be okay reusable. Okay, they are reusable. Why? Because the printed book. Okay, one book I am purchasing 3 books. 3 students they are taking the 3 books. And what about remaining 47 students in a cohort? The cohort example. The cohort having 50 students, 3 books in the library. Okay, it was too costly. Book is too costly. Library has 3 books. 3 students taken 3 books. What about 3 remaining 47? They have to wait for 2 weeks. The students has to return the book again. These people will take. Then how many days it will take to? It will take quite long time. So now it will be open education resources. They can use reuse. Anyone can use. If you are having 1 copy, they can share it to everyone, no problem. Okay, and it will be properly organized one, and it will be the institute should have learning management system, because most of the Western universities now they are having learning management system or university management system. There, what is the advantage of university management system or learning management system? Okay, we are having here we are using LMS, learning management system. So that is Moodle based. So we will place our all the course content in the online. Students can download anywhere, any place, anytime. Then even same time, the students can post their assignment and they can post their reports, everything on LMS. We can download and we can do assessment. And also the learning management system is providing assessment strategies. We can conduct the examination. That also one more advantage of learning management system. No need to have separate. We can conduct quiz program. We can have it will be essay rating, and they can have it will be short answer rating. Everything they can do online. Okay. So content development should be there with the software. And online communication. This is very, very important. Now it will be, for example, now we are using the Google Meet. Google Meet providing space to share my slide, and also giving the opportunity to see over and all in this cohort, and it will give opportunity to communicate by the messaging communication system. So this is one more advantage. So the online learning communication is very important when you are taking the classes online. Okay. So same like when you're placing our resources online, students can able to type the question below. Then that is one of the advantage. Later the instructor can give their reply via online. Okay. So implementation resources. Then this is very, very critical part. Why? Because now our own content we can place it in the online. But thing is the book published by the Nirali Prakash. So this property of Nirali Prakash, we cannot able to put we cannot able to just take or scan and put it online. That is wrong. Okay, the book published by Elsevier Read India Limited. So that is property of Elsevier Read India Limited. We cannot scan and put it online. That is wrong. Okay, it will be anyone found, any company, they can directly file case against these activities. So the always have to look for the intellectual property license type. Okay, whether they are allowing us to share the folder to other users or not. If not, we should not do that one. Even journal article, now everyone fascinated to place once we publish our article, we'll place it in ResearchGate. Okay, but thing is always make sure that in our paper below the Creative Commons license CC, they'll give the some indication NB, NY, and it will be S/ like that. You see that we are agreeing the copyright information and we are publishing. In that they clearly stated okay, can be share or not. So please understand the concept, license concept before sharing into the ResearchGate, or it will be ResearchGate only we are uploading document. Other places you won't upload the document. It will electronically it will check and it will capture the DOI number. Like it will be loop or it will be researcher ID. It will take by electronically. It won't preserve any copies, but ResearchGate will preserve the e-copies. So that any document you are uploading into the ResearchGate, please be careful, because some of the members, they already received warning message from the property owner. Okay, property owners. Even though published material is ours, but kindly check the license type before uploading into the any public platform. Okay, so intellectual property is one of the very important criteria. Okay, so that will promote the our aim is actually when I'm placing into the online, it should be the copyright material should be easy to transfer or easy to reuse. So we have to be clear with that. Okay, that is actually very, very important. So any open education resource, you should have proper content. The software should suitable for communication users and intellectual property resources. These three fulfill as per the OE definition. If not, okay. So in that CAF, see that here now they won't use the word free, because of open education resources we can pay and get it also, not a problem. If content is, it will be very good. One-time payment and the students can use instead of buying one book 20,000, we can buy one e-copy for 10,000 and we can share to the 100 students. Which one is comfortable? We can think. 100 students, we cannot able to buy 100 books by paying 20,000 for each book. So, but e-copies can. E-copies, so that only most of the publishers they are having. Now, for example, McGraw-Hill, they are having pharmacy assess, medicine assess, assess medicine, assess pharmacy. So to assess pharmacy, we can assess the book which are published by McGraw-Hill, and we can do our online courses. Anything we can do online by online. Even under students, they can enroll in assess pharmacy, McGraw-Hill. So most of the universities in outside the country, they are having McGraw-Hill online subscription, because now most of the inspection when they are coming, they are asking. I don't know about scenario, but Western and countries usually they are looking this aspects. How many percentage you are using online resources for education? They are restricting minimum 15 to 20 percentage. This was before 2019, but now they. Okay, so OER going to be a big place for future generation. So what are the motivation? Okay, open education resources. What motivates us? Okay, this is actually open education resources enhance access to educational opportunities, informal and formal. Yes, definitely. Why? Because so now as a student, they are doing their academic things for graduation purposes. But same students after 5 years or after 10 years, they will read to update the drug knowledge. Why? Because to update when we did B.Pharm, that time it will be novel drug delivery system means transdermal patches. Now it will be changed. Novel drug delivery system means again it will be micro needles came into the place and other technologies came into the place. So we have to get update so that we are reading to update our. But the same when we did the B.Pharm, we did for academic examination purposes. So difference. So now it will be every time the book is getting updating. It will be Lieberman-Lackman. Okay, I think Lieberman-Lackman not having much update. But the thing is, it will be pharmacotherapy, Roger and Walker. So when we did okay B.Pharm, that time beta-1, beta-2 receptor means it will be few drugs. Now many drugs are added. Same like it will be now it will be antiviral. That time it will be antiviral means the important drug is acyclovir. Now changed acyclovir it will be nothing. Many drug added with anti HIV virus, anti-HIV virus drug class. So they keep changing. So now whatever we are doing for enhance our knowledge. But the same thing before 20 years we did for to get the degree. Okay, and also this open education resources give opportunity for the citizens are being essential for supporting modern economies. Okay, so this is very essential. So everyone can read, not for graduation purposes. Again, it will be we have to be clear that academic thing only it will be help us to enter in first job. Okay, mark sheet it will to enter in first job. Subsequent job it will be based on our knowledge, because based on our knowledge and communication. Okay, so that it will be updating knowledge is very important. We have to educate our students for these aspects. Okay, they have to keep update their knowledge. Okay, and also this open educational resources giving opportunity to give lifelong learning. Okay, every day is a learning process. So when we did B.Pharm or M.Pharm, that time we never read about COVID-19 pathophysiology or COVID-19 epidemiology. But now everyone of us, we know about what is COVID-19, what is the causative organism, what are the different variant, what is the epidemic rate, what is the epidemiology, what are the preventive measures, what are the drugs can be given to prevent or it will be manage the COVID-19. Okay, so this everything how we are, because of the open education resources. Even newspaper is here sometimes giving, but newspaper information is not authenticated. One more criteria, the news should be validated one. So we are having many magazines like BJP, British Journal of Pharmacology. BJP means British Journal of Pharmacology as per our consent. British Journal of Pharmacology and BJCP, British Journal of Clinical Pharmacy, always giving update on the current trends in drug development as well as disease progression. So these are the things it will be really helping us. This everything motivate us to learn. If you are not having open education resources, now same British Journal of Pharmacology published in London coming to our end, it will be taking 3 months time. But with 3 months time, we are lack of 3 month knowledge. Now it's not like that. Once they put it in online in Amsterdam, we can do another 20 microseconds in India. So it will be everything easy. We can get information as early as possible. So these open education resources really helping us to acquire more knowledge about current and the future and all the prospectives. Okay, then it will be these are the motivation. Then why students are requesting open educational resources, reading material. When we did BPharm, then we have to one person will write and circulate the copy to others. We'll take photocopy and we'll read. The master copy, who made the master copy, they made a mistake. All 50 will do the same mistake. But now it's no need like that because it will be many material available, easy to access online. Even the primary school going children, they know how to use Google. Because now they are having a speech assistant. In Google, they are having speech assistant. If they speak, it will give the answer. Okay, so it will be time changed. So okay, so why we need these open education resources given better grades for the students and lower failure rate and also reduced withdrawal rate. Yes, why? Because it will be they can, because sometime before 20 years we have to buy the book until book comes. When we did higher education, okay, first 2 months when schools we won't do anything, simply will sit. Why? Because no textbook. Now not like that. If you go to the National Knowledge Park, NKP, we can download all the e-copies. Parents can download and pass it to the student, their kids. They can read. No need to wait for arrival of the print copy. So that because of this development, automatically reducing the failure rate. And for 30 years, many students they may not have money to buy the books, so that they won't go to schools. They will stop going actually. No, it's not like that. Slowly, the government made all the implementation free book, free everything, and slowly increase. Now, everyone having tab, everyone having mobile phone, so everyone download and they're reading. Okay. So according to the Chronicle of Higher Education, 7 in 10 students did not purchase a textbook because of it was too expensive. Yes, textbooks are very expensive. You can buy e-copies. If I buy textbook, how many books I can buy? Because today I will buy before completing my curriculum BPharm course, book will get updated. I have to buy one more book. How many times will like that? How many books I will buy? Oh, it will be too horrible. So that it will be 7 in 10 students. They cannot able to purchase the book because of the cost of the book. And 1 in 5 college students have skipped or deferred a class due to the price of the required learning resources. Okay, pharmacy students they have to buy all the learning resources like book, magazines, everything. Engineering students they have to buy all the drawing tool, everything. So that when coming to like that, some of the students they're skipping or they are deferring a classes due to the lack of money to purchase resources. So the cost of the textbook rising at the rate of 4 times inflation. Yeah, last year it will be whatever book they sold for 50 rupees, now 200 rupees. Next year 270 rupees. Next year 340 rupees. It will be very difficult to manage. We cannot able to buy the books because every year cost is increasing. And 60% of the students have delayed purchasing textbook until they require their financial aid. Yes. If okay, it will be now due to the COVID situation. Many of the parents they lost their job or they are getting partial payment from their management. Due to that, they cannot able to buy book for their 3 or 4 kids. So that what will happen automatically, they will buy one by one book this month, another book next month, another book next month. So automatically delaying because of the financial aid. Financial is very important. So that all these things okay motivating us to go for the open education resources. Okay. Then what are the open education resources? What are the format? So open education resources can be any format or any type of educational material. But thing is actually main thing is the open education resources. You must use open copyright licenses. Open copyright licenses like Creative Common license and allow the users. This is very important. Allow the users to reuse, revise, remix, redistribute, retain. Okay, 5R. Okay, so the open education resources must have to follow these 5 R's. Reuse, revise, remix, redistribute, retain. So I can reuse the material, I can revise the material, I can remix the material, I can redistribute the material, I can retain the material with me. So this 5R is very important. Okay, to be a open open education resource material. Okay, so these are different forms. Okay, open education resource or open coursework or open textbooks or digital libraries or open access journal. These are the various format of digital books. Okay, our students will know about digital books and open textbooks. They may not aware what are the open textbooks. And students, PG students, they know about open access journals. Open coursework, so far our students not much aware about this open coursework. Why? Because some of the Western countries providing students to 2 credit or 2 credit per semester, they can choose their course they want, they can prepare and they can submit. They are having, because many of the universities like Harvard and New Jersey, like they are having the this one mock course. So in that, the institute can give some of the title and ask them to enroll in the course, and from there they can do the credit transfer. They are fulfilling the course content, they are getting the grades, just transfer to the university. University will award the 2 credit or 3 credit like that. This will be encouraging students to acquire more knowledge about the specific areas. Okay, this is about different format of open education resources. Moving on to the next. Okay, what are the advantages? What are the advantages of open education resources? Okay, so the advantage: the learner cannot assess learning through the normal on-site traditional learning. Okay, so they can adopt open education resources. Now most of the students, they are doing this one because they cannot be able to go for the institution to attend the library sessions or the classes, everything. So they are going with online, and the students support open education resources. Why? Because open textbook, because of digital format, and no need to pay much of the money, and they can print and they can use as per their convenient. Okay, because printing, it will be printing a open textbook, it will take around 100 rupees. Same, it will buying the open textbook in market, original printed copy, it will take 600 to 700 rupees. So almost the students will think about cost-effective manner because they are dependent with their parents. And also the open educational resources allow the faculty to create the material. Yes, if you are having textbook, how length we will type actually, very difficult. If resources we can copy and paste and we can edit as we like for local scenario, and we can go for our customized format. We can use our it will be a very easy language because some textbook will be higher standard, language will be very highly standard. So it will be students' point of view very difficult to understand. So when you are making copy, and we can customize as per our local requirement. And also this open educational resources giving opportunity to the faculty to wide variety of materials. Okay, if you are taking the textbook classes from textbook, we'll go with one textbook and we'll explain to the students and we'll come back. When you are going for it, will be like open educational resources. We can compare many information and we can give the best information to the students to give the to gain the knowledge. So these are the advantages. Few more. These open education resources, students can drive themselves. Okay, no need to depend with instructor. Because if just you tell them, okay, go to the digital library, get this particular CD or get this particular link and get inside and try to grab the information. students can self-drive. And multi-module learning. Okay, students can do multiple modules. Okay, no need to do only one module. It will be only through like it will be only yeah, one-way communication. Like we'll always will make we'll shout. Students will simply sit and monitor. No need actually. So they can interact with the soft tool and they can bring the materials to the institution. And lifelong learning is possible with the open education resources. They can update. Why? Because when GG Goodman Gilman when printing, it will be 2016. So another 4 years, no update. But the same Goodman Gilman going for e-copies, they will update everything. Okay. So one more thing actually, UNESCO recognize education in is fundamental to achieving the 2020 sustainable social and economic development goal. So by 2020, UNESCO willing to achieve this social and economic developmental goal. For that, main is open education resources. Why? Because by 2020, everyone has to get educated. Everyone should have adequate knowledge about e-tools. By 2020, they can go for, if they are having appropriate education, they can go for, they can self-sustain themselves. They can go for job or they can become entrepreneur. Because now it will be government cannot able to create job for everyone. So we can create our own jobs and we can give job to the government. Okay. So it is applicable for all the countries. We cannot depend all the time. Government has to feed everyone. We can feed the government by have our own companies. Okay. So it will be goal of UNESCO by 2020. UNESCO willing to achieve. Everyone should have their sustainable social and economic development. Every individuals. So now it will be challenges. These are advantages so far we discussed. Now we'll look for the challenges. What are the challenges we are having? Challenge is very, very high. Why? Because query. Okay. Now prominence. Okay. So digital information can be disappear after some time. Many journals, last 10 years, the journals are many journals started. Same within few years, many journals disappeared also. Not only it will be publishers from small company, even big companies, Elsevier, Lotus Clover, many of the companies, okay, they shut down some of the journals because digital information sometimes disappear means we cannot able to. So that prominence is very, very important. The information should archived and backup in trustable repository. So that only now what some of the Western universities they will do, even though material is copyrighted material, they will archive in their university website. Some of the university we can see all the whatever published paper by their students or faculty member, they will put it on their website. They'll give the link and they'll give the additional supplemental resources over there. Okay, that will be they're enhancing. Okay, repository system. If journal anything gone, institute will lab. Because initially when we are having printed material, some of the library they used to retain the printed materials. Now most of the journals and books became e-copies. So it will be storing in alternative places very, very essential. Even though some of the journals they will have in these there are two servers, backup server they will have. Okay, they will store it in two places. Then one more thing is very important: potential corporatization. Okay, now it will go on to the everything multinational companies. So now many of the multinational companies they are having the open education resources databases. Now initially they will give free of cost or will be less cost. Slowly they will increase the cost because now it will be no one is no competitor because all the small company they buy now they become one company. One company automatically what will happen? Whatever their price they say, you have to pay for it. It will applicable for all the industries, not only academic, even telephone industries, supermarket. It is applicable for everything. They are having many companies. They are having more choice. So initially what corporate will do, they will give for free of cost or free access. So all the students will become familiar with okay, it will become once we become familiar with the tool, slowly they'll put cost. Okay, one student's $10, one student's $20 like that. Slowly they'll increase to the every year annual increment of 10% or 12%. So institute has to ready to bear the cost for open education material. So it also one of the major challenge. Then complex IP issues. So it will be now, when coming to the e-copies, they will have some link, they'll give you some references, but the same reference we cannot able to go back. Why? Because that the cited references will hold copyright hold with some other company. They are not issuing the public access of that particular citation. Again, problem for us. Okay, so it will be navigation challenging. It will be IP issues, one of the major complex. Then missing of ancillary resources. Sometimes, okay, they will give some of the material we cannot download, or link broken, or maybe link is not existing, almost vanished, right? Then quality is very, very important, because we have to get trustable sources. That is very, very important. Trustable sources. Book published by then book published by the in India, Nirali Prakash and the JP, and it will be elsewhere in India, trustable sources. Okay, some other small local companies, how we can trust quality of the information provided with them. Okay, always have to publish buy the material from trustable sources. So quality is very, very important. Why? Because whatever you are giving your learning resources, students going to follow. So each and every teacher, it will be start from the primary education, school education, primary education, higher education. We are shaping the country, because we are actually shaping the country. Really, we are shaping the country. As a teacher, we are shaping the country. How we are directing the students, they are going to be a future. So they will mold based on each and every student. They are taking the imitation from us. So we have to imitate properly. We have to imitate properly, so that the quality is very, very important. And the time. So it will be again the resource person, instructor has to spend or devote greater time to create open educational resources. Why? Because taking classes from textbook is different. Making our own material and delivering lecture is very different. Okay, so these last 3 days I'm spending time on the preparing all my own PowerPoints. Each and every PowerPoint you can note below that reference will be there, because you are not copying. We are reading many material before coming to the preparation. Presentation, I am devoting my time for preparing slides. So many resources referring and bringing. So I have to devote my time. So when we are preparing for classes also, the lecturer has to devote the time to prepare content, course content. That is very, very important. These are the major challenges: prominence and potential corporation, and IP issues, and the missing of ancillary resources, and the quality of the material, and the time. Because every day we are in class, how we can able to spend the time for preparation. So time is very important. And one place we discussed about open textbooks. Okay, open textbooks. Students cannot able to use cracked version, because we are having open textbooks. So ORE, Open Educational Resources, recommending use of open textbooks, which is textbook have been funded and published and licensed to be freely used and adopt and distribute. We cannot able to buy one copy and distribute to other students. It's wrong, because when you are buying one copy, that is single user ebook. So when each and every publisher, they are having license category, one single user, multiple user, single user, multiple user. If you want to distribute to the under students, we'll buy the multiple user and distribute to the everyone. Not a problem. So some of the open textbooks can be accessed to these are the links. Open textbook at WSU library, and open textbook libraries, OpenStat, and openbookpublisher.com, and OSIS, EDU. These are the library portals. They are giving freely circulating the books actually. So if needed, I will share the PowerPoint later to the Ramalingam sir, so you can get it from him. Okay. So how we can assess quality of the open educational resources? We can assess the comprehensiveness. It will be content, very elaborate content, or very it will be or it will be very it will be comprehensive. That is very important. The law of education for undergraduate students, how much you have to give; for postgraduate student, how much you have to give; and it will be doctorate students, how much you have to give. So content is very important for all the 3 students. They are going to read about properties, physicochemical properties of the drugs. But undergraduate, basic; postgraduate, medium; and the doctorate advanced. So it will be to assess comprehensiveness. And content accuracy. Accuracy is very, very important because the material what we are going to give to the students, the students are going to blindly follow that material for throughout their future. Okay. So content accuracy is very important, and relevant and languidity. This relevance is very, very important. Sometimes it will be the open education resources, the content, or it will be connecting between one paragraph and other paragraph won't be there. So it should connect each and everything. Correlation is very, very important. Then information whatever they are giving should be very clear and consistent and modulatory. We can able to easily moderate. And also it will be organized and structurally flow, and also interface. It will be ORE. We are going with tool actually. It will be any online tools. Even open educational resources, we can place the document in our Google Drive and we can share to the students. That will become open educational resource because we are preparing and we are sharing to the students. That will become open educational resource. The grammatical error, before publicizing our material to the students, kindly check. Many of the free tools are available to check the language. Grammatical error should be. We are not native speaker. Definitely errors will be there, but blunder error should not be there. Okay. So error will be there. If I am writing also, error will be there. Around 5 to 10% error will be there. If any, it will be even the English teacher in India, if they are preparing the essay, they will have 2 to 3% chances of error will be there because you are not native speaker. But blunder mistake should not be there. That is very, very important. Okay. Then it will be cultural relevance. Local problems should be highlighted. When you are preparing, it will be open education resource for example, the state district of Anandapur. So Anandapur status or will be region, that will be Rayalaseema region should be. So it will be local problem should be, relevancy should be included. So this way, these are things should be assessed for any open education resource material. So better give to someone. So they have to critically they have to evaluate for all these points. Okay. Now we'll move on to the policies. Policies and fact. Okay, policies. Okay, institute can have their own policies. Institutions, the institution and the countries, they can have their own policies to have open education resources for their own reasons. And also open education resources. Okay, provides educators and students with the possibilities to both download the content and diverse and reuse and adopt it to suit their needs. Okay, so this open, whatever you are preparing open educational resources, both academician and students can able to download and they can reuse and adopt as per their need. And also the education material should be open license. And open license most commonly, so this will be Creative Common License. It will be governed by the United States in 2002. Okay, this Creative Common License most commonly used for most of the open educational resource material internationally. And also again important thing is actually the freely available educational resources are not necessary. This because even OECD 2007 statement also not stating about cost. Because the material is very good and it will be worth people ready to pay minimum pay. Because when you are buying the hard copy, they have to buy the more number of copies, and they are using the, each book one tree, each textbook one tree. Because if I am having 20 textbooks in my room, I am cutting 20 trees. I'm cutting 20 trees to print the book. Each book one tree. Always imagine like that. So that it will be paying minimum cost for e-book is not a major issue. Not a major issue. If really book is good, people will pay it actually. And again, it will be rights. Who are preparing ORE, they have to go give appropriate licensing permission to the their end users. That is very important. Usually, we'll follow the Creative Commons license, which is allow us to retain, reuse, revise, remix, redistribute. Already one more place we seen the same. So this 5R will be followed by the followed by the creator of ORE, Open Education Resource. What are different license type? One is attribution. Attribution, the users can, okay, they can modify the content as per they needed, and if they want, they can sell also. So again, it will be attribution and shareable. So usually the ORE, open education resources, will follow these two category, CCBY or CCBY SA. Okay. Now thing is actually whatever we are publishing, okay, magazine article, it will follow the CCBYNC or CCBYND, these two category. You can see below article, most of the article, around 80 to 90% of the article, it will follow CCBYNC or CCBYND category. If you are publishing the article by open, by paying the money, open article processing charges, they will follow CCBY. So it will be depending upon the publishing companies. But open educational resources, always it will follow these two categories. Okay, Creative Commons license attribution type, or Creative Commons license attribution and shareable link. So shareable link, they can share to anyone, any number of times. Okay, these are the other types: CCBY-NC, CCBY-NC, ND. ND means actually non-diverse, NC means non-commercial. Okay. So these are the different types. Usually any material, it will follow, falls under these 6 categories: CCBY, CCBY-SA, CCBY-NC, CCBY-ND, CCBY-NC-ND, CCBY-NC-SA. These are the 6 types. Okay. So normally OREs will follow CCBY or CCBY-SA, these 2 categories. Okay. Now, so far we discussed about various international scenarios. Now we're moving on to our own mother soil. So in India, okay, how it was? Okay, in 2005, almost 15 years before. Okay, that time Prime Minister, I don't know. Okay, I forgot. I'm very poor in history. Okay, so National Education Commission, National Knowledge Commission, NKC, National Knowledge Commission. I think it will be that time Prime Minister is Dr. Manmohan Singh. Okay, Manmohan Singh. Before that, I don't know. I'm not sure. Sorry. Okay, in 2005, the Prime Minister appointing a National Knowledge Commission (NKC). The National Knowledge Commission bringing the concept Open Education Resource (OER), Open Education Resource. Okay, they're introducing in 2008. Okay, 2008. Through Ministry of Higher Education now. From 2020 to 2020, the ministry name is changed. Ministry of Higher Education. Ministry of Higher Education. Ministry of Higher Education. Ministry of MOH. Higher Education. MOH. Initially, the MOH is named as Ministry of Human Resource and Development, MHRD. They introduced this ORE concept in 2008 by establishing National Mission on Education (NME) through Information and Communication Technology (ICT) in 2008 to create a platform for teaching technical and vocational education training sector. Okay, this was transmission happened in India. The OER, Open Education Resource transmission, occurred in 2008, but it was initiated in 2005. Within 3 years, the Commission given suggestion to make National Mission Education through Information and Communication Technology (ICT) to create open education resources for technical and vocational education. So slowly, now there will be many things happened in India in the last 10 years because of the current Prime Minister giving more attention on digitalization, because many things becoming digital now. Even now, everyone they are using all the digital apps for education, because it will change. Next government keep on will develop actually, because now everyone they're taking into the next level actually. Okay, so in fact now currently India has 411 million potential students. In that only 234 million potential students are entering in school level. In that 20% they are reaching higher education and less than 10% they are reaching graduation level. So approximately India has more number of institutions, but thing is actually that is not adequate. Why? Because out of 411 million potential students, only half of them they are going for schools. In that only 20% they are completing the higher education, high schools. In the 10% they are entering into the graduation. So that 10% means it will be 234, around 40 million they are completing their 80 million they are completing. 40 million they are completing higher education. In that 40 million again 10 percentage means it will be around 40 to 50 lakhs they are going for graduation every year. So this is not adequate number. So but even though India has more number of institutions, but think we need more. Okay, think we need more. So this was statistics about 2008 and 2016. In 2008 India has about 370 universities, but 2016 India got 750 institutions, almost increase of 103%. So indicating that which includes 47 central universities and 345 state universities and 35 state private universities and 123 deemed or autonomous institutions. So within last 10 years, we grown 103%, indicating that the number of colleges overall will be from 23,000 to 41,000, around 79% we got increase in 2016 within 10 years. So same like number of students also increased. Sorry. So in 2008, around 13 million students are doing higher education in India, but in 2016, around 28 million. So almost 109% percentage increased. So this increasing, so 13 million to 28 million. 28 million. So automatically the rise in students, rise in number of students, automatically we need education resources. So where we will get it. So for this many students, we are printing the material or we are purchasing and printing material. How much amount of tree we have to cut, and it will be manpower, then electricity, many number of things. So that open education resources minimizing the cost of education for these people. Okay, so automatically it is reducing the book purchase fees, and also it will be printing cost, and it will be transportation, because book it will be published in some place and transferred to the other place. All the things minimizing. So open education resource materials are highly recommended in current times because of to minimize many things. So printing and the transportation and the purchase cost and update. So this 4 thing will be very easy for e-copies. So this about current status in India. In India, who is doing open education resources? In open education resources, this one is actually NGOs partnership with UK. Okay, TESS India. That means teacher education through school-based support. This will be they are doing actually going to all the schools and they are circulating the materials. Okay, and it will be materials. Almost 200 freely available open education resources in multiple languages. Because in India is we are united and diversity in many cultural values. So we can go to this website. We can find the resource material in Telugu, Malayalam, Hindi, Tamil, and Oriya, then Bhojpuri, all the language, all Indian language, Punjabi, all the languages. Around 200 freely available open education resources for school education students. Okay, school education students. So this about in status in India. Also India initiating 3 different types of open education resource initiatives: audio visual aids and textual aids, textbooks, and national knowledge portal. Okay, these 3 are the things. Audio visual aids. In audio visual aids, 3 programs is very famous in India. One is NAPTEL, other one is Oscar, other one is Gyan Ghosh. So National Program on Technology Enhanced Learning, that is NAPTEL, is a collaborative program between Indian Institute of Technology and the Indian Institute of Sciences with financial support from Ministry of Higher Education, MOHI of Government of India. It's giving the access to the recorded videos, lectures, different engineering discipline. So the support mainly for NAPTEL is for engineering. Then Oscar, this one is open source courseware, animation repository. This one is mainly main initiative by Indian Institute of Technology, Bombay, in collaboration with National Mission for Education through Information and Communication Technology. It's providing resource for education, not higher education, senior secondary education levels. Then E-Gyan Ghosh, this is part of the Indira Gandhi National Open University, giving material for the undergraduate program and the postgraduate program. This everything audio visual. They can go and they can feel like they are in the classroom. One person will appear in the screen and he will speak, he or she will speak. Then it will be textbooks. Textbook is now it will be CBSE already implemented this one. So all the CBSE schools, they can ask them to their students to download the e-books from NCERT, that is National Council of Education Resource and Training. So they are publishing the book, printed book as well as e-books for based on the National Curriculum Framework 2005. I don't know, but they recently changed about higher education. I don't know about school education. So school education, it will be, if I am wrong, please correct. Now we are following National Curriculum Framework 2005 or recent one. Okay, please correct. Then E-Gyan Ghosh, this also giving the textbooks. Then Vidya Nidhi, this one initially developed by the University of Mysore, but this one is actually giving now opportunity to get the scholarship as well as a repository for posting thesis as a dissertation. So throughout the world, anytime, any place, anywhere can be used Vidya Nidhi. So these are the textual word is available in India. Then through National Knowledge Park, so having various tools in that India Water Portal, Environmental Portal, Biodiversity Portal, Energy Portal, then Teachers of India Portal. This one giving the multiple languages: English, Hindi, Kannada, Tamil, Telugu, Odia, Marathi, Gujarati, and one-stop education portal. This mainly through UGNO. Then Skill India Portal, then India Development Gateway, then e-Shiksha. So these are the various portal available in India to assess open education resources. Why we are giving these all the things? And these are the government endorsed because the content will be validated one. Whatever we are getting, the content should be validated one. We should not get from some anonymous sources. So these are the sources can be used because can be recommended to our students to get validated information. Even though we will not covering much of the medical sciences, but slowly they will include medical sciences also. Okay, so these about other interactive tools. CSR having their own tool, then Indian National Digital Library, they are having their own tool. So like that will be some of the examples. Okay, can and also repository for PhD thesis also available in India. So whatever finishing as per the UGC guidelines, revised PhD regulation 2016. So all the PhD thesis should be placed in the national repository. So all the PhD scholars will be post over there. Okay, this is about Indian scenario. Okay, now
Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to the third session of Day 2 ATAL AICTE FDP. Today, we have with us Dr. Ramat Diaz with us to give his lecture on modern pedagogical techniques. So I request Ms. Sahiti to introduce our speaker. Over to Sahiti.
Thank you, sir. Good afternoon to all the respected faculty members. I am very happy to introduce our speaker, Dr. Ramat J. Diaz, sir, Head, Department of Pharmacy, Government Polytechnic, Jalgaon, Maharashtra. Sir has graduated in Pharmacy from Government College of Pharmacy, Karad, and completed his post-graduation M.Pharmacy in the same college. Sir has received his PhD in 2008 from Government College of Pharmacy, Karad. Sir has completed his MBA and PG Diploma in Patent Laws from Nalsar University of Law, Hyderabad. Sir started his career as medical representative in Hawks Marion Rosal Limited, Kolhapur, and later shifted to academics and is having a teaching experience of 22 years. Through his journey, Sir has worked with various organizations such as MES College of Pharmacy, Satara College of Pharmacy, Single Institute of Pharmaceutical Sciences, YSPM's Yashoda Technical Campus. During his professional career, Sir has published 1 patent, authored 4 books, and published 23 international and 51 national research papers. Dr. Diaz, sir, had won APTI Best Teacher Principal of Diploma Pharmacy for the year 2018 during APTI Convention, Jaipur. With this brief introduction, I am handing over the screen and I request Dr. Ramat J. Diaz, sir, to start the session.
Dr. Diaz, how are you? Is here? I think.
Sir is there in the meeting, sir.
Hello. Yeah. Hello.
Yeah.
Hello, sir. How are you?
Yeah. Good afternoon. I'm very fine. What about you?
Oh, fine, fine. Everything's fine, right?
Yeah. Am I audible properly?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I welcome you on behalf of institution and AICTE.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, please you proceed. We'll talk later, and the audience are waiting.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah. Shall I start my talk, sir?
Yes, sir. You can start your talk.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you. Just I'm presenting my screen to you. Okay, and then we will start our topic. So at the outset, let me thank Dr. P. Ramalingan sir and whole management of Raipur and AICTE for providing me this opportunity to interact with the participants over here. Hope you can see my slide
yes,
now.
It's visible, sir.
Yeah. Okay.
Yes, it's good, sir.
So we are going to be discussing regarding the modern pedagogy for the next 1 hour to 1.5 hours. So let us come together and see what the modern pedagogy is. Okay, I have just given this slide only to tell you that my mobile number and mail ID, if you require somewhere, afterwards to interact regarding this modern pedagogy. Okay, so I'm Dr. Ramit Dias, and my mobile number is 9850953955. I'm giving it at the start of the lecture. If you have any doubts, you can call me anytime. So when I'm starting this session, the learning outcomes that I have set for this session are: the learners will be able to explain the need of modern pedagogical techniques. They will be able to classify various pedagogical techniques those are available. The learners will be able to apply relevant pedagogical techniques in different learning settings, and they will be able to enhance learning outcomes by using suitable modern pedagogical tools. So we are setting our learning outcomes, and at the end of our lecture, let us see whether we can achieve these learning outcomes. The total motto of a teacher is to enhance the learning outcomes, because whatever the teaching learning process do happen inside the classroom or online, our main focus is to see whether the learning outcomes have been achieved or not. Okay, so let us go further and let us start with the definition. What is pedagogy? And this word you all are knowing about, pedagogy and andragogy. So pedagogy is nothing but the science and art of teaching. How we teach a particular subject is pedagogy. So method and practice of teaching. So teaching, what to teach, but pedagogy is how to teach it. So when we are interacting with our students, so whatever the interaction between a teacher, students, and the whole learning environment for achieving learning task or goal can be called as pedagogy or andragogy. See, this is a disclaimer, because when we talk of, hello?
Yes, proceed. It's visible, audible.
Yeah. So when we are talking about the pedagogy, I'm talking, giving you the disclaimer that the right word is andragogy, because we are concerned with the adult education. So synonymously we are using pedagogy, but pedagogy is literally meaning to a teaching, the art and science of teaching to the children. But we use it many a time synonymously with andragogy. But andragogy is a more appropriate word. So even I'm talking that modern pedagogy, it is more appropriate to say that andragogy. Okay, so this is something regarding the basic thing, that what is pedagogy and andragogy, on which we are going to discuss further. So traditional teaching, let's see what the way we teach today. So traditional teaching, which we do in our classroom, you can see this as a classroom setting, where a teacher is giving his or her lecture to the students, and students are listening to a teacher. So this is what most of the time period of a teacher and a student during the theory, teaching goes like this, that we are using a classroom teaching. So this is what we say it as a traditional teaching, because for so many years together, we have embraced this type of teaching. A classroom, a typical classroom, teacher comes, students are sitting, we are using a blackboard, and we are delivering a lecture. So that is a traditional setup which has not changed for so many years together, centuries together, we can say. Maybe for the last 2-3 years, something has changed. We have come towards the online teaching, and even the MOOCs have come up. But if you go back and see for the last 2-3 centuries, the traditional teaching is going on like this. This is called as a classroom teaching. And I know this is a time, because I want this session to be more of an interactive way to go ahead with. And therefore, I'm putting one question for you, that which teaching method do you use for teaching, apart from classroom teaching or including classroom teaching? So which teaching method do you use for teaching, and what are the few of the advantages and disadvantages of the method you use to teach students? Okay, So let us focus on these two things, and I want you to use your chat box. Okay, I will be joining from my mobile also, so that I can even see the chat box. Sir, please allow me to join with the same name, because I will
Sure.
just even, yeah.
Sure.
Okay, because I can even, yes.
Sure, thank you.
Yeah,
Thank you,
so I
Dayas.
can even see the chat box on my mobile. And
Okay, then.
second thing is, I want you to use Mentimeter. All my dear participants, either you use chat box, or you can go to another, this one, that is a www.menti.com, and use code 3574380. So this is the code. Okay, this is the code which you are going to use after logging into www.menti.com. So if you're using a mobile, have a separate tab, okay, or on your PC, open a separate tab, go to www.menti.com and use the code 3574380. Okay, so I will just open now the Mentimeter and let me check what your responses are there on this. Okay, I'm going to
Can you
just
repeat the number code, Dayas?
Yeah, once again, you can, I think you can see my screen. On the top part, you can see that it is 3574380. Yes, so
Fine.
already the answers have started to come in. So the one participant has already joined. He says blended, flipped, both. Okay, so this is, so just join menti.com and use the code 3574380. And come on, give your answers, because we can see what the answers are coming on the screen itself. Okay, so all other can also see it. And this is another question. Write the advantages, disadvantages. So if you have finished first slide, you can go into the second slide and just write your advantages and disadvantages on this slide. Okay, I can see 7 responses. Yes, even on the second slide, I can see the responses. No time for doubt clearing. They can understand well, interacting, problem-based, okay, convenient. Okay, whatever advantages, disadvantages. This is because some thoughts are coming into your mind, and that we are going to put into some another way on menti.com. Okay, so that we can make it interactive. That's why. Or otherwise, you are using the traditional method, newer methods also. Okay, so this is a way on which, by which we can make it interactive. Come on, do it fast. 12 responses for the first slide I have received. Let me wait for a few more, and then we will go for our further presentation. Yes, come on, join menti.com and use your code 3574380 to give your responses. Okay, the people are also giving the responses on the chat box. That's good. And most of the people are saying that it is the blended learning. It is the flipped classroom that you want to use. And the advantages and disadvantages also, you have put it on your screen. So many are here. And that's good exercise. So I will just leave this and I will come back on my presentation. So I'm very thankful to you, all of you. So whatever the answers you have given, we have seen it on the screen also, on the chat box also. Very nice. So many of the newer techniques you know and you are using it. That's very fine. But let me tell you, whatever the methodology we are using, whatever the technique we are using, very important thing is a quote given by W.B. Yeats. What he says? He says education is not the filling of a pail, Because if you're going to give much of the information to the students, that information is going to fill the pail, but it is going west. We have to see in our lectures how I am going to light the fire into the hearts of the students so that they can learn something. So education is not the filling of a pail, but the lighting of a fire, and therefore the teacher's role. Or otherwise, somebody will say we will come with some courses which we will put it on the internet. That's all. There is the requirement, because a role of a teacher is of a facilitator. He is required to light that kindle, that fire amongst the students. Okay, and therefore let me tell you that if I am going to give only the information to the students, then that is not going to be enough. I'm going to see how the learning outcomes are being achieved by each and every one of my students. And therefore, we have to focus on modern pedagogies. Okay, my further slides will come to our first learning outcome, that what is the need of modern pedagogy. So this is what is happening in traditional teaching. We hear the lectures. We read the books, or the students read the books during the exams. So whatever they are hearing through the lectures, whatever they are reading through the books, they are watching or seeing the pictures. We have the charts which we put in our laboratories, or sometimes we even watch the videos in the classrooms, or in the practicals the demonstrations are given. Whatever is happening over here, either the students are learning through hearing, reading, seeing, or seeing and hearing. And all these are covered under traditional teaching. And one thing is very common, that the student is not actively involved. He's just hearing, he's just reading, but his active involvement is not there. And therefore, the traditional teaching is also called as a passive type of learning, where we don't have any active efforts which are being going on. So traditional teaching is a passive type of learning, teaching, learning process. Now, when we focus towards modern pedagogy, let's see how it makes the difference. Now, when we are talking to or going from traditional to modern pedagogy, we are using group discussions. We are asking our students to do some presentations, role plays, simulations, to perform some projects, practicals. So we are converting them from just hearing, seeing, to let them say and write, let them say and do something on their own. So here the active involvement of the students come. Okay, therefore, when we are talking of modern pedagogy, it is the active learning. The students are learning through the activities. Their active involvement in the process is there, and therefore that is a modern pedagogy. Already we have embraced to the modern pedagogy, but how much percentage that we have to think? Only embracing the modern methods will not happen. We have to see which pedagogical technique is suitable for which situation, and I'm going to use it so that my learning outcomes will be higher. Okay, so you can see this when we talk of moving from traditional teaching to modern teaching, we have to even think this. When we are talking that learning happens, means exactly what? Learning is nothing but the change in the level of knowledge, skills, and attitude. That is nothing but we check it during examination by knowing what is the retention of information by the students. And therefore, Edgar Dell came with the pyramid of learning. Okay, so this pyramid of learning, when we go and see, so you can see here, what is happening? When we talk of traditional teaching, classroom teaching, when we give it in a form of a lecture, what is happening? You can see here lecture, the average retention rate is only 5%. When the students are reading during examination, the retention rate is only 10%. When we go for audio, visual or demonstration, it goes on increasing, but the last what we can achieve the level is the 30% average retention rate by using all the traditional methods that we use today. Therefore, if you want to increase the retention rate in the students, we have to go for active strategy, active learning strategies. So how we can achieve those? If you go for the discussion groups, it becomes 50%. Let them do something on their own, practice it by doing, then its involvement goes, and therefore retention becomes 75%. Even if it is called as a peer teaching, they are teaching amongst themselves, or they are using same learning to solve some problem of the society, the retention rate becomes 90%, and therefore modern pedagogy is important. Why? Because the retention rate goes on increasing. Not only this, the another thing, when we talk of learning, that is nothing but the change in knowledge, skills and attitude, but we have to focus on learning outcomes. When I say that my students have learned, when I say I have taught them, if they are not learned, what is the use of my teaching? Therefore, we check it whether the learning outcomes have been achieved or not. And therefore, Benjamin Bloom came with the Bloom's taxonomy, and you as a teachers know it. Let us go and see that. Bloom's taxonomy. So it starts from the lower order towards the higher order. So for lower order, we have remembering, understanding and applying. And when we go for the higher order, we have to see how I am going to make him analyze, evaluate and create something. So higher order thinking skills should be imbibed in the students. So see, in the first, we have seen the learning pyramid, Dell's learning pyramid, where the retention can be improved by using the active learning strategies. Same way, if I want to achieve the higher order thinking skills in students, then I have to see how I am going to use the active strategies, because from this figure, you can see this. So this is the learning pyramid. Average retention rate goes on increasing. Same way, higher order thinking skills are also coming into the students when you are going to use the active strategies. So see here, 50 to 90% discussion, practice doing, teach others. Even the higher order thinking skills in a Bloom taxonomy of analyzing, evaluating and creating. And therefore, there is the need to use the modern pedagogy so that we can improve the learning retention into the students. And not only that, we can come up with higher order thinking skills in the students. Okay, so our first outcome is achieved. You might have come to know that why modern pedagogy is a need of today's teaching learning process. Okay, now let us move up further. Not only this, we have so many different types of learners. Their learning styles are different. In a batch of 60 students, you will find that there are the students who are visual in learning style. So if you give some PowerPoint presentation, videos, pictures, he will be better to understand it. A person with an auditory type of learning style is not interested into your visual thing. Whatever you speak, the podcasts, group discussions, oral presentations, these people are very much, they can learn more. And there are kinesthetic people who can learn only through walking meetings, role playing, note taking. So diversity is there in the learning styles. So if you have to cover each and every student where the learning outcomes can be achieved, then we have to focus on this also. How I am going to cover my chapter where I can prepare something for the visual, for the auditory and for the kinesthetic type of learners. Okay. Now, not only this, there is a student diversity. They come from various different languages, ethnicity, thinking styles. That diversity we have to take into consideration. Not only this, there are slow learners versus fast learners. So how I'm going to do it for them? Okay. So all these problems are there. Not only this, the engagement. I'm now going to deliver a lecture of 1 hour, but I know within next 10 minutes, the people are going to be not so keen. Why? Because it has been proved through experiments that the students at the most from 6 to 12 minutes, their focus is there. After that, they lose the focus. So at a stretch, if I am or you as a teacher in a classroom, you're giving some lecture for 40 minutes, 60 minutes, they are not attentive at all. Therefore, we have to see how I'm going to change the strategy. One concept, that concept, how I'm going to take in another pedagogy so that students will be involved. No focus on the lecture. So student involvement throughout the learning environment is very important. Students lose focus easily, and therefore we have to motivate the students to learn. Okay, and therefore we have to have the effective engagement strategies. Okay, so these are all the challenges for us as the teachers, and therefore let's see which modern pedagogy we can use so that these type of challenges can be taken care of. Now, the first thing we have seen of the learning pyramid. Now, if I want to improve the retention, what is the solution from my side? I have to use the active learning strategies like that of group discussion, collaborative learning, peer learning, and many more. Then comes the learning styles. How I'm going to take care of that? Maybe for a auditory person, I will record my lecture and convert it into a podcast. Let the podcasting be there. Let the video clips can be prepared and put it on this one, because visual people will rehearse it. Or if it is a kinesthetic, can I cover that concept? Once the concept is told in the lecture, can I make them for discussion or something, walking type of meeting where they are discussing regarding the concept? So the kinesthetic students will be much more involved into the learning. If we have to focus on the student diversity, then can I come up with a self-paced videos where the slow learners can repeat it many times, because they are slow learners, and those who are fast learners can cover some another portion also. Can I make them into some groups where the fast learner will take slow learner together in case of a cooperative learning? So this type of strategies needs to be used for the student diversity. Now, what strategies for student engagement? Am I going to ask the questions in between? I'm going to conduct some group activities, or I'm going to give some clicker on which they will start thinking on something, so that the focus is not lost by the student. Is it not? And therefore, there is the need of modern pedagogy. Okay. Now, let us move further. So, when we talk of differentiation between traditional versus modern pedagogy, traditional is a teacher-centered, but modern is a student-centered. We are transferring knowledge in traditional, but it is a student discovery for modern. Passive learning is in traditional, but we have to shift towards active learning. In case of traditional, what we were doing was competition. But modern pedagogy says no competition. Let us have some cooperation. Let all study together. Those who have known it better, who are fast learners, let them help the slow learners. And let the whole group learn together. That is a cooperative. So that is a modern pedagogy. Focus on input. The teacher used to focus on input. What input I am giving? But here it is not that. Instead of input, What is the outcome? Whether all my students have learned that concept or not. That outcome is important in modern pedagogy. Now in traditional, there are set lecture times, but in modern, it's a variable time for learning. Variable time. If you put videos on your LMS, let the student watch it at the night. Because in the early morning, they don't want to come to the classes. If they have bunked it, okay. At the night, they can see your video. So variable time for learning. In traditional, we used to ask the questions to the students were asking the questions and we were answering them. But here, in modern pedagogy, we are asking the question, let them hear, let them think on those. Okay, so broadly, we can classify traditional versus modern pedagogy like this. Okay, and the focus is on material covered in traditional, but here, what competency has come into my student, that comes under modern pedagogy. Okay, now let us see various different pedagogical techniques. Okay, because these have been techniques which has come as a theories developed by various educational scientists. So the first theory is of a behavioral theory where a teacher want to bring some modification into the behavior of a student. So whenever we are teaching, whether that attitude is getting changed, whether some skills are getting changed, that focus, so that type of pedagogical technique is called as a behavioral techniques. Okay. Then comes the cognitive. Cognitive means what? We are just transmitting the information and that processing is happening. So that is a cognitive types of pedagogical techniques. Then we have constructivist. Let the student do something on their activity, let them come and finish it, let them design something hands-on. Constructivist, let them construct something. Then is activity based. No, we ask the students to do some activity. This is the work in which you have to do the activity. Then we have experiential, where experience is foundation for learning. Means what? Whatever we are discussing in a theory, if you take an industrial tour, let the students experience in the industry what exactly, how that machine is functioning. That is experiential. Let them take the experience. So experiential learning comes under this type of theory, experiential. Then socially situated learning. See, these techniques are very important because when the students are going into a industry for the jobs, the interpersonal relationships are very important. Through our lectures, we are unable to give it. So socially situated learning, so that interpersonal relationships can be developed. That pedagogical technique can I come up with during my syllabus. Okay. Then system learning. As an organization, how the organization functions. Let them go into the organization, themselves do some project in that. They will learn the whole system. So these all are different type of pedagogical techniques and theories that have been developed, and those we need to implement during our teaching learning process. Okay. Now let us go and see the broad classification of modern pedagogical techniques. The first, now Schulman in 1986 knowledge. Excuse me. So you will find that about the content that is important, and therefore a complex requirement, because this may happen that if you are not preparing the content well, information, or it can develop a misconception among students. Therefore, we have to we are very good in our content. In a lecture form, and I don't know which pedagogy is. There should be a planning and implementation strategy, and then only you will be able to apply both pedagogical and content knowledge. That will be good. You can see this. This area is very, very important for us. You. Can see this. This area is very, very important for us. Not as a teacher, the content is important. Same way, we have the important thing is the pedagogical knowledge also. How I am going to deliver this content to the student, that is very important. Therefore, teacher has to work into this area. That is what the Schulman came up with, that strategy, okay, in 1986. Now, when a teacher is having both content knowledge and a pedagogical knowledge, we say he is having pedagogical content knowledge. Okay, and that is very important. This is because your content is very nice, but you don't know how to deliver it so that outcome can be achieved. Then the content will have no meaning. The outcome will not be achieved. Okay, so likewise, the second thing, no, in modern pedagogical techniques, when we talk of this one, pedagogical content knowledge, we have so many strategies that can be applied. Content I have delivered in a lecture, then I am giving a collaborative learning or using a cooperative learning, group discussion strategy, case studies, role plays, inquiry-based learning, project-based learning, problem-based learning. So many strategies are there. And these strategies, maybe it is not possible to cover all in details today, but we have to implement these strategies so that we can effectively deliver content. Therefore, no, whenever we are doing our teaching plans, it is not only what I am going to cover into the lecture, but what pedagogical technique I am going to use. Because it is very important that 60 minutes lecture is there. Maybe I will be teaching them not more than 30 to 40 minutes, where I will cover some concept, and rest of the 20 minutes, 20 to 30 minutes, I'm going to implement some strategy in which I will make them the pedagogical technique, so that let them learn, let them actively involved in what I have taught them. So that type of thing should be there. Okay, now let us go further. So what happened afterwards? Mishra and Kohaler, they come up with TPAC, but afterwards even the technology started to develop. And when we have a content, that is nothing but the technological content knowledge, and COVID-19 pandemic told us how to use the technology and deliver this. So whenever you are using, or the effective teaching is influenced by the way the technology is used by the teachers. Okay, therefore now we are using a Google Meet, we are using so many different things, starting from PowerPoint presentation to the videos and everything. We are using the technology to deliver our content. So if you have this type of technological knowledge and content knowledge, then we say that teacher is having technological content knowledge. Okay, and therefore every teacher should have content knowledge as well as the technological knowledge. So what are the various strategies? Can I use the interactive smart boards if they are available, or some presentations on LCD, Google Slides, Wikipedia, podcasting, voice threads, blogging, YouTube for the videos, creating animations, videos, using a content management system of learning management system. All these technological things, if a teacher uses to deliver his content, then no, these are the strategies which are for technological content knowledge. Okay, so most of the things you may be knowing, you might be using these techniques, but let us classify them into technological content knowledge based strategies or techniques. Okay, now the last one is modern pedagogical techniques, TPK, that is a technological pedagogical knowledge. Yes, content is there. I'm delivering this content through my PowerPoint presentation, but I am not using a suitable pedagogy. What is the use of technology? So how I am going to use this pedagogy and how this technology will help me to use or to implement the pedagogical technique? That is also important. So how you are going to integrate ICT into the classroom activities, starting from planning your lessons, constructing tutorials or assignments that support the student learning, that comes under this technological pedagogical knowledge, TPK. Okay, so we can see this student response system. Now what you use now, we used in the start Mentimeter. So you can use Mentimeter in your classroom, maybe online, maybe in a classroom, because all the students are bringing their mobiles. So let them use, let Mentimeter, there is a Plickr, there are so many student response systems by which their actively involvement will come. So how I am going to use technology for that? How I am going to gamify? Okay, so for gamification, we are going to use Kahoot. Maybe at the end of my session, I'm going to use Kahoot for you because gamification is required. Can I have an online discussion forum, or using an LMS, can I put some string of a question to my students so that let them discuss it on the forum? Okay, so that is the ICT base. Okay, so we have seen what is TCK, that is a technological content knowledge, pedagogical content knowledge, that is PCK, and we also know what is technological pedagogical knowledge. So all these three things are knowing, but Kohler and Mishra in 2006, they coined one word which is called as technological pedagogical content knowledge. So all these three spheres come together, this part. So whenever you are going to use all three, best of the content, the best of the technology, and best of the pedagogical knowledge, you come into this area which is going to ensure you that your learning outcome of your lecture is achieved or maximized. And therefore, this word has been coined as a TPAC, technology, pedagogy, and content knowledge. So this TPAC should be there with every teacher, and you have to use this TPAC for your every lecture or for every chapter so that you can maximize your learning outcomes. Okay, and this has been proved scientifically that those who are using all these three knowledges together while teaching as a part of modern pedagogy, the achievement of learning outcomes is higher. Okay, and therefore TPAC is the motto of every teacher who is using a modern pedagogy. Is it clear to you? Yes, you can use your chat box and tell me, is it clear what do you mean by TPAC? If you have any doubt, we can interact right now, or if you have got it, I will go further. Okay? Yes, everybody is saying yes, no doubt. Then we will go ahead, yeah, into our lecture. So, dear faculty members, let us strive hard to use TPAC into our teaching learning process to bring the maximum outcome. Okay, now let us go ahead.
Sir, I sometimes call it teacher pack.
Yeah, that's fine. That's a very nice word you have coined. So nice of you. Yes, it's a because every teacher should have TPAC with him. So it's a teacher's pack. Yes, good. TPAC. I will also remember. I will use it in my next presentation. Okay, TPAC. Good. So when we are talking about TPAC, I have from my way, I have termed
Please hold on. Sir will be joining, presenting again. Please hold on.
Hello, am I audible now? Hello?
Yes, sir, it's fine. Yes, sir, you are.
Left the meeting in between, I feel. Okay, can you see my screen now?
Yes, sir, it's visible.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So let us go further. So issue. Okay. So we have this active learning strategies in pedagogical content knowledge. Okay. So let me go. So cooperative learning. It is a successful teaching strategy. We are dividing the whole group into small teams, and every team, and then we give some group activity to them. No, once you have covered one concept, then discuss that concept amongst the group. Those who have understood it better, let them tell it to others so that others will also get to understand. Otherwise, any other activity you can give. So it is a cooperative learning where all the students, no, small. Okay, so that is the first strategy that is called as a strategy. In this, saw technique, round robin technique, group investigation, think, pair, share, team, pair, solo. The student, when we give different groups, the group which achieves the higher ranking is felicitated. So therefore, it is called. So that STAD is also a strategy. So you can learn these various strategies. This strategy, it is only can of learn understand better because of peer teaching learning. Okay, so cooperative learning is the first. You can see this, which we have employed the in-out circle. So the outer one and inner circle. Sometime then those who are among themselves. So both of them will discuss among themselves. One who is knowing, those who are not knowing, like this will happen. So this is called as the in-out circle. The peer discussion. Other groups are asking question to this group, and those who are achieving, those are learning strategies needs to be utilized. Learning. Now collaborative. There is the difference between cooperative and collaborative learning. The students are working together, no doubt, but in collaborative learning, everybody's role is that much important that without everybody's, no, you can see this is the where everybody has to come up with his bit of work, and when they come together, every work will be fitted in so that the whole of the scenario will be completed. So collaboration, which is a teacher guided collaboration, where the students are given different tasks, and when they come together and fit in the task together, their group's task is complete. So that is a collaborative roundtable, fish bowl debate, think, pair, share, right, pair, share. Okay, strategy, team, pair. Let them discuss the problem. then let them do it into a pair. Teaching can be utilized into your classroom. Go towards the group discussion any time, whenever, because it's going to help your students to interact amongst themselves, relationship forming, how everybody can come together and speak. This is very important, and this will give you the skills to your students, so that this will be helpful when they are doing their jobs. Therefore, group discussion, case study, role play, all these things needs to be given as the strategy. Now, in case of inquiry based learning, a teacher has to give a caution, because it is an inquiry. First, the orientation will be done. The students will explore. They maybe go to library, they may search the net or discuss among themselves, and they will come with a solution. That is called as an inquiry based learning. Okay. Then we have project based learning, and many of us, we are using projects. At least in the final semester, we give it to the students, so that let them learn by doing. We give them real life problems, and they do their projects on their own. So critical thinking, collaboration, and communication, these are the skills which are coming to them. So that is a project based learning. Then comes problem based learning. Let me tell you, as far as medical side is concerned, around 40% of the syllabus of the Western world and even the Arabian countries, they have converted into problem based learning, so that the students can learn better, because their involvement is there. Because here the group is formed, facilitator is, as a teacher, is allocated to them, and then real life problems are identified by them through the case, and then they do the self study, they discuss, they use the resources and propose the solution, and they present the solution. Problem based learning is being used at widely, and therefore this is also an important strategy. I can't tell you much, because I'm also having the video of this, but maybe if the time permits, I will show it afterwards. But let me cover more number of strategies. Okay, so problem based learning is another strategy. So all these strategies, starting from cooperative to collaborative, collaborative, then we came up with inquiry based, group discussions, role play, problem based, project based. All these are active learning strategies which are coming under the first category, that is pedagogical content knowledge. Okay. Now ICT based, where we say it as a technological content knowledge. So ICT based pedagogical techniques. So sometimes you use interactive smart boards, presentations on LCD, Google Slides, sheets and forms, sharing of your resources through Google Drive, Wikipedia, other search engines. Okay, maybe sometimes you use podcasts. Podcast is an episodic series of digital audio files which you might have used. There are various free sites where you can host your podcasts. Then we have the blogs also, where you can put a blog that can be read by your students, or sometimes even student can write the comments, and even they can have their own blogs. So blogging or creating animations, videos, video editing tools, these all are important techniques which you are going to use to improve your content. Sometimes, okay, creating animation takes a lot of time, but if you use one Powtoon sometimes as a free animation, okay, the students will feel it better, because one concept you have made them understood by using some animation. So it is our thing that maybe all chapters I can't come up with animation, but one chapter where one concept I can select and come up with the animation. I can create the video so that I can put it on my LMS or on my YouTube channel, so that let the students see it. So I'm using maybe Screencast-O-Matic or Camtasia or OBS Studio. So to create the videos, all these are the techniques which you are using, which are called as ICT techniques. So whatever help of ICT you are taking to deliver your lectures and to prepare your content, that comes under, yes, technological content knowledge. Okay, I don't want to go ahead because you have already used many of the things here. Okay, so content management system like that, you can have your own WordPress website or Drupal website, which is free of cost. WordPress website you can come up with, and there you can put your content so that the students can use it. So that is a content management system. Okay, that comes under your ICT based techniques. Okay, now I'm going to show you the technological pedagogy based learning. Okay, here in these strategies, what we can use Mentimeter, clickers, flickers, notepads. There's so many other things where the students are allowed, whenever we pose a question during a lecture, student gives the response, and they're very much interested because you are using technology into it, and they are much more versed with the technology. Therefore, student response systems comes under this. So you can see this Mentimeter the students are using in the classroom. I have told them the question. Even you have used Mentimeter today. So Mentimeter can be used. Or you can use the flickers. Flicker cards can be. Hello? Hello?
Sir, you're audible, sir.
I'm not audible?
You're audible, sir. It's clear.
So you can see here the flickers. Okay. This is a flicker set. If you keep it with printed and keep it with you in your institute, you can use this, because any time whenever you want to make the students active, maybe after 10 years, 10 minutes of delivering a lecture, ask some question, let them take the voting of it. You can use these flicker cards. Students will just show it, and your mobile can just scan it from any distance, and everything can be seen on the screen. That these many students, names will not come, but you will come to know that how many students are saying yes, this is the right answer, or this is the wrong answer, or this is the voting pattern. Okay, so you can use these flickers. That makes the students more engaged into the classroom. Okay, then we have a gamification softwares, by which I can say Kahoot is a very good gamification software which you can use to gamify something or asking the questions for your students. Then we have a discussion forum. So many discussion forums online are also available. That can be used to pose a question, or even the chat box or Telegram group. Just put a question today for the discussion for your student. The students will start to discuss on it, and you can guide them. Okay, so that type of discussion will be a pedagogical strategy, because once you have taught them, if that concept needs to be understood well, and whether the students want to actively participate, let some discussion question should be there with them on the forum. Let them chat amongst the students, let them come. So that will make the active participation of the students. Okay, now LMS you can use. Maybe we are using Genomio Moodle in our college, okay, which is a free one. So where you can disseminate your lectures, you can track the student progress, create the test, manage their records. So that type of LMS can also be used, which we can say that all the three things like TPAC you can use there. Okay, now blended learning, because many had used this word in Mentimeter, that is what is blended learning. Now when this is an approach where both online educational material and interaction, interaction that takes place into classroom, therefore it is called as a blended learning. So you can see flipped classroom is one of the best example of a blended classroom. You can see this as an example. What happens, what we do is very important thing is, like, there is a flipped classroom. Okay, now what we have done, this madam has given one video for the students to watch in their homes. Okay, now when they are watching the video into their home, your time of delivering a lecture in the classroom is saved because you're not using the time. Now, once they have watched their video in the home, when they come in the classroom, you are giving some questions for them to think on. So this is called as a think, pair, share. Let them think. Then let them propose the solutions in the pair and let them come forward and share it. So this is called as a TPS activity, that is thinking, pairing and sharing. And afterwards, maybe they also use another strategy of a peer discussion, peer instruction, I can say, PI it is. So in the flipped classroom, we are sharing the content to be studied at home. When they come into the classroom, they are discussing on the questions, on the strategy. They are coming, sharing, pairing, everything happens in the classroom. So whatever our traditional way was, we were discussing with the students in a lecture, in a, where we were doing it? We were doing it in the classroom. And we were giving homework to the students to do it at home, and the students were not doing it. So here it is a vice versa. Let them watch our lectures at home and let them come and do that homework. Do the whatever homework we used to go give here in front of you, so that you can solve the problems of your students. So that is a flipped classroom that happens. Okay. So what we have done is we have seen all the strategies together. Okay. And at the end, okay, before doing this one, I want to go and take you towards the one of the Kahoot play, because whatever you have learned, whether you are we have achieved our goal or not, that we will see now. Okay, so shortly there will be 5 questions which I am going to ask you, so that let me understand whether we have achieved our goal of today's presentation or not. That we will see. Let me go to the today's Kahoot. Okay, so I'm coming. I think just give me a minute or two. Can you see my screen? The code has come. Now I request all the participants to join www.kahoot.it and enter the pin 7036509. You are going to so I'm waiting for the players. There are the simple 5 questions which I'm going to ask you in this Kahoot. Let me see how you have understood whatever we have interacted till now.
पुष्पिता मैडम जे कहले कोन पे आपण आबसन करबे 4 वर्ष पर तो फोन पिजा करबे तो अभिका तार 2-3 मास हे गलान काय आबसन करबे. You can use the pin 7036509 and join this Kahoot. Only 4 participants have joined. Let me request all other participants to join this Kahoot by joining the site www.kahoot.it. Yes, few more I want. Come on, join this. Let us see what we have understood from this session. And then we will take the question answers. Yes, I'm waiting for one more to join. At least 10 people should be there. Okay, so I will start this Kahoot. Those who want to join, they can even join right now. So you can say this.
The Kahoot is on your screen. The first question which I want to ask you, it's a true or false. Pyramid of learning was developed by Edgar Dell. True or false? If you say it is a true, then you have to click on diamond. And if it is false, then you have to click on triangle. So on your screen, it might be triangle and diamond that might be seen. So see, pyramid of learning was developed by Edgar Dell. All 10 people have given the answers, I think. Last 35 seconds are remaining for you. So pyramid of learning was developed by Edgar Dell. If it's a true, click diamond. If it's a false, click triangle. Last 20 seconds. Come on, participants. Give your answers. So I think there are 15 participants. 10 people have given a right answer. So pyramid of learning was developed by Edgar Dell. It's a true. So 10 have given the right answer. Now let us see what is the score. So it is Poonam at the topmost position with 947. Sandhya 879, Pavan 872. So let me congratulate all these toppers. Come on, only 4 questions are there. Next. So Amyuta is at second position. Try to be on top. So next question for you. Cooperative learning is the type of dash pedagogy. Click triangle if it is TPAC. Click diamond if it is a TCK. Click circle if it is PCK. Click square it is TPK. Once again I repeat the question. Cooperative learning is the type of dash pedagogy. Triangle says TPAC. Diamond says TCK. Circle says PCK. And square says TPK. Now select your answer. Cooperative learning is the type of dash pedagogy. Last 15 seconds. Last 5 seconds. So it is a pedagogical content knowledge is the right answer. 4 people have given the right answer. See, we have broadly classified into technology, pedagogical content knowledge, technological content knowledge, pedagogical pedagogical knowledge, and TPAC. Okay, so cooperative learning comes under first, that is a pedagogical content knowledge. So let us see who is at the top position. So Poonam has read, she has come first with 1854 points, then Namrata, then Vidya. Pavan is at 4th position, and then Amyuta. So keep it up. Let's go for the third question. Third question is on your screen. What pedagogy you will use for auditory learners? If your learners are auditory, then which pedagogy you are going to use? If you feel it is podcasting, click triangle. If you feel it is a pictorial representation, click diamond. If it is writing assignment will help, click circle. And if it is a blogging, click square. So what pedagogy you will use for auditory learners? Last 30 seconds. Triangle, podcasting. Diamond, pictorial representation. Circle, writing assignment. And square is blogging. Yes, so you're hoping 15 people have given the right answer. That's good. So Poonam has retained her position 2807, Namrata 2717, Vidya at 3rd position, Pavan, and then Amyuta. Okay, so let's go ahead for a 4th question. Andragogy is the science and art of dash. Click triangle if it is adult education. Click diamond if it is a teaching to adults. Click circle if it is test impacting students' preparedness, and click square if it is teaching to children. Last 20 seconds. Andragogy is the science and art of So 4 members have given the right answer. That is, andragogy is the science and art of teaching to adults. When we say of teaching methodology to children, it becomes pedagogy. Okay, so let's see who is at the top. Okay, so all have retained their position. So Poonam at number 1, Namrata at number 2, Vidya at number 3, Pawan 4, and Srinidhi at number 5th position. Last question for you. Let's see who can become a top. 5th question on your screen. Blended learning is the part of dash technique. Take your time, give your answer. If it's TPK, click triangle. If it's a TPAC, click diamond. If it's a PCK, click circle. And if it is TCK, click square. Last 40 seconds. Blended learning is the part of dash technique. Triangle says TPK, diamond says TPAC, circle says PCK, and square says TCK. Yes, so that's all. Let's see who is the winner. So you can see the podium finish at number 3. Congratulations, Pawan. At number 2, it is Namrata. Congratulations, Namrata. And congratulations to Vidya. Vidya is at number 1, Vidya Menon. And Poonam and Amyuta at 4th and 5th position. So congratulations to all of you who have come from number 1, 2, 3, and 4, 5. And congratulations to all dear participants for taking active participation in this session and in this Scout play.
And there are many answers in the chat box, sir. Their institution doesn't permit them to this Kahoot. It was blocked. However, they have answered in the chat box. Most of them are correct.
Let it be, no problem. Only thing is, this is one of the another way of interactive way of handling the students in online lectures and all that. Okay, so that I wanted to tell. That's why I took this Kahoot play also.
Nice, Dr. Dayas. It's wonderful.
Yeah. Yeah, you see, when we use Kahoot, we can even view the full report. Even you can get the feedback of the student. You can see on the screen, get feedback. All the feedback of the students will be, you can get this. Now.
Okay.
Okay, so like this, we can go for this. So just now the session is open for the questions.
Okay, and Dr. Dayas, it's it's wonderful sessions, and it's very energetic presentations, and there's a lot of innovations, and that the way nothing but the modern pedagogy. You also assess the participants through your tools.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's very nice, wonderful actually. So I thank you. I thank on behalf of organizing committee and AICTE for your time and your energetic presentations. And definitely, no doubt, you can see in the chat box, many people have given a very good comments, very good feedback on your delivery, and really the people have benefited. And now the session for interactions, and if you have any questions, you can post in chat box, or you can unmute and you can ask Dr. Dayas. He is ready to answer your questions.
Dr. Dayas, I'm Professor Kavita Thaplyal from Amity University, Noida. First of all, thank you very much, sir, for such an interactive and very informative presentation with the modern tools and techniques. And honestly speaking, you hooked us to the presentation. You know, in the virtual mode, as worth as your topic, you proved us to be as a live audience. That was the best part I liked it. I just want to say, sir, Kahoot, as I am in the management domain, so I use Kahoot also in my research and innovation, because through this also we can give, like Kahoot these days, it has only the basic version left. Earlier, few months back, it had many other applications. So now, since there are only two ways, one is true and false and other is to get the quiz. So I generally use it for the research purpose also, where I used to put questionnaire public. So then a large number of responses used to be collected, and it was one of the best way. And Mentor-Mentee definitely gives you, like I use Mentor-Mentee for my mentor-mentee session also, because it gives us a lot of good feedback. And in Mentor-Mentee, there's a very good option. Like in Kahoot, you get to know about the name of the recipient, right? But in Mentor-Mentee, we don't get names. So it is very anonymous feedback where you can work on the right practices. And it is a very good thing. And thank you so much, sir. I really liked it and I enjoyed and learned a lot.
Thank you, madam, for your feedback. And I will also use this mentor-mentee mentoring sessions also. Thank you for your feedback.
There is one question from Vidya Menon in between your talk. She asks, sir, can you please elaborate on stamp your partner?
Yeah. See, is she available now?
She is there.
Yeah.
See,
Good
madam.
afternoon, sir.
Yeah, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir. So first of all, let me appreciate you, sir, because the presentation was too awesome that, you know, every presentation was so visually impactful that your lecture was halfway and the presentation themselves were self-explanatory, sir. So a big thanks to you, sir, for a very engaging presentation.
Thank you, madam. Yeah, we were talking about stump your partner. Okay, this is a very important strategy when you are teaching to your students, and in between, what you can do is you can make a pair of the students, you know, on a desk, on a bench, if they are sitting together. So two people will have one-to-one interaction. But here in stump your partner is going to ask a question such that the another person is unable to give your answer.
Okay, sir. Got it.
So that is stumping. He is going to explain it, but he has to ask the question such that the student is that another partner is unable to give the answer. If he is not focusing on the lecture, that part you can ask, or something else. Like means that is a strategy by which the student focuses on the concept and tries to give the question or ask the question to a partner such that he won't be able to answer it. That is called as stump your partner. Yeah.
Got it, sir. The word itself says stumping. Yes. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Yes, anything else? Any question?
Question, sir. Everyone says if you are able to see the chat box there, excellent teaching, sir. Thanks, very informative session. Thanks, excellent session. All the comments are like that only, sir.
Yeah. Only thing is, let us because it is a it takes a lot of time to develop the content by using all these pedagogical techniques. But somehow, every lecture by lecture, if we can think of any of the strategy that after my concept, doing this concept, okay, what strategy or what pedagogy I'm going to use so that the student should be able to achieve the higher outcome. That if we as a teacher can do it, I think that is going to be a very fantastic, because let us make our use of modern pedagogical tools to make the learning outcomes more achievable one, or higher order thinking skills we can go through. Okay, so that is what I want to tell to all my faculty members. Okay, thank you for patient listening. Thank you. Thank you, Ramlingan sir, for giving the opportunity to interact with the people. Okay, thank you. Thanks the management.
You deserve for that, and you will have many more sessions in future, and you keep continuing supporting us. Okay.
Good evening, Ramlingan sir.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you.
Sir, shall I leave now?
Sir, yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you.